The evidence seems to indicate that you're watching Dolly Vision.
Topping up Dolly Vision's dreaming real. Two crime scene blast feel so unreal. YouTube madness like share, subscribe. Jack's on fire, burning the world's fire. Where's the baby missing shadows crawl? People whisper footsteps down the hall. Fingerprints of the dead, cold as stone. He's got the scoop, best around town known. Dolly Vision headlines, King of Peace. Truth unravels, crackling through the heat. Lost soul shouting, echoes in the night. Rock the truth while live on air light. Topping up Dolly Vision's dreaming real. True crime scene blast feel so unreal. YouTube madness like share, subscribe. Jack's on fire, burning the world's fire. Where's the baby missing shadows crawl? People whisper footsteps down the hall. Fingerprints of the dead, cold as stone. He's got the scoop, best around town known. Dolly Vision headlines, King of Peace. Truth unravels, crackling through the heat. Lost soul shining, echoes in the night. Rock the truth while live on air light.
What is up, all my late night beautiful people tonight out there in YouTube land? It's Dolly back in the house again tonight. And as you can see by the title, we're talking Sebastian Rogers, the Idaho 4, Delphi murders, true crime open discussion. So basically, whatever you guys want to talk about tonight, okay? But first, of course, I'm going to need your DNA. And thank you so much, my 2 cents, for your becoming a member. All right, that's awesome. That's a great way to keep Dolly alive, is to become a member. And tonight, like I said, is open discussion, but make sure you leave your DNA on that like button just in case you go missing somewhere and Dolly got to come track you down like a bloodhound. I'm going to need your DNA sent. All right, so leave it all over that like button, elbow smash it, smear it, kick it. I don't care. Just do it. Also, if you haven't, sub up, ring the bell for notifications, and of course, feel free to share my ugly face anywhere, long as it's not Pornhub. Okay, so some things went down in the internet streets today. True crime, as you know, like we like to call this stuff, true crime, especially in the Idaho 4 case. Apparently, there is a 911 call that leaked a few seconds of that 911 call. And apparently it was on News Nation tonight. Plunder covered it. And I seen some of you guys talking about it in the chat room before we even came live. Okay. So the bad thing about playing News Nation is News Nation likes to strike. But apparently Plunder played some News Nation. And I hope they don't strike her. Okay. But what we're going to do is we're going to play Plunder's video, but we're not going to show the video. Okay, that way we just hear the audio and we're able to hear the 911 call. But give me 1 second, let me get it pulled up. I didn't have it available handy because I didn't know you guys was ready to jump right into, this call right now. But since we're here, we might as well get it. All right here, 911 call. I got it. Okay, let's pull this over here so we can hear it, and let's share this screen real fast. Entire screen, Plunder. All right, now we won't be able to see the video because there ain't much to see anyway. You will just be able to hear the audio of what transpired. Okay. So I'm going to play this, and then, of course, we will discuss it. So you should be able to hear it fairly well.
Authentic. Here it is.
911 location of emergency.
Hi, something is happening. Something happened in our house. We don't know what.
What is the address of the emergency?
1122.
What is the rest of the address?
Oh, Kings Road.
Okay, as of this recording, we've only got about 30 seconds of that Idaho 4 911 call. I'm not sure why we only have 30 seconds of it, but Gray Hughes of Gray Hughes Investigates just appeared on Ashley Banfield's show named Banfield, and perhaps they will put up his entire appearance on YouTube. So I probably won't put it in this video, but I just watched the whole thing. It's a great appearance, wherein Gray has heard the entire 4-minute or so 911 call. And so we get to hear what the differences are between the transcript and the 911 call. Apparently, at some point in there, in the version that Gray has heard, someone says something like, "Poor Kaylee." So Gray and Ashley kind of go over a lot of the details about this case, the discrepancies between the actual audio and the transcript that we've previously read. I'm not sure, perhaps the entire call will be released. I don't know when. I don't know why the whole call hasn't been released yet, but keep checking and we will see. It's hard to listen to. We can tell whoever voice that is, they are terrified, and it's heartbreaking. So one thing you'll notice at the beginning, I didn't record it all, but Ashley Banfield did say that they independently verified the 911 call audio. So all the people who are claiming it's some kind of AI, people are kind of going crazy in the comment section over this audio snippet. According to Banfield, it is legitimate. So perhaps we'll hear the whole thing maybe within hours. I don't know when we're going to hear it. I've been checking for the full.
Well, I'm sure Gray Hughes has did a FOIA request to the Idaho 4, and they have released a call. Now, why the whole call is not out there, we have no clue, but we know the transcripts were out there. So somebody had got their hands on this call. Okay. If I think if he had the whole 4 minutes, he would have released the whole 4-minute call. So right now we have that 30 seconds of the very first person calling, and they're basically saying something's going on in our house. We don't know what. Pretty confusing, but we seen the transcripts that came out last week, and basically Dylan and Bethany were awake while this transpired, but yet they didn't wait to call the police to the following day, 6 to 8 hours later, after people had then went in the house. Now, here's the thing. In the call, they also didn't describe seeing any blood. They said Xana was passed out, but Xana had been stabbed to death. There's blood literally leaking out the house. Why didn't anybody discuss any of these things on the call? The call was made as an unconscious person, not 4 people murdered in the house.
911 call pretty often today. And previously, many of us have put in FOIAs and public records requests for a lot of this information regarding this horrific case. And a lot of us have been denied, or, there's the gag order.
That's what I was surprised that Plunder didn't get it first, because Plunder is quick to put in these FOIA requests. Now, it costs a little bit of money, of course, to request these things, and she's usually pretty much on top of it. Plunder is a really good source of information because she does, her job. She basically goes in, submits all this paperwork, makes the phone calls, pays the fees, gets that, then releases it, and usually she sells it on her Discord, right? It's usually not her Discord, but her Patreon. She usually sells all the information on her Patreon to make her money back for paying for all these FOIA requests. So welcome to the Dolly channel, Rhonda. And so she's usually on top of it. To see Gray Hughes, which I don't, far in the true crime world, he's the map guy. Okay. He's usually the guy that does all the maps on YouTube and maps shit out. But apparently he got his hands on a piece of it. And that's what the discussion is today. But this ain't really nothing new, right? It's nothing new. We get to hear it, but we already knew these details anyway. These details have been out for what, over a year? So it's not like a shocker or something super surprising, but it's still cool to hear it a little bit. So good job for Gray on that one.
Or we were told since it's still under investigation. So I'm not sure about what stuff is being released. I am grateful Judge Hippler is being more open with this case. Much, much more open than Judge was and everything. Again, I agree with Gray. He spoke with Ashley Banfield saying he believes it should have been released a lot earlier. And a lot of people feel the same way because I think a shadow of doubt was cast upon the surviving roommates because this 911 call was shrouded in so much mystery.
It's still shrouded. I mean, it's brought more pressure onto the roommates. It made the roommates look even worse as this stuff is coming out, right? They're acting like, Gray and Plunder, that there would have been less pressure on Bethany and Dylan. No, this puts more pressure on them. Okay. FOIA requests are expensive. They're not that expensive. They're not like super expensive. When I don't know what, some people are funny about selling true crime stuff or putting it behind a paywall. People, I've seen a lot of people catch hell over putting stuff to deal with true crime behind a paywall, because then it seems like you're doing it for views and money. And some people have a problem with that. Me, not so much. I've bought things from Plunder. Like a lot of stuff in the Jen Soto stuff, I'll go over there and buy it off of her Patreon, and then I come here and I air it, So, but a lot of things a lot of the images and a lot of the stuff she puts it on her page, and then she puts it on her paywall, behind a paywall. But it ain't never nothing like super crazy. Like it's like, $5, $4, $10, something like that. So I just go over there and buy it from her. Like, some people get upset about it. I've seen outrage over, who was it that did the last selling stuff behind a paywall? Remember how much hell Zav girl caught for putting things behind a paywall? So I think it's, some people are funny about it. Me, it don't bother me that much. I understand it. Hey, Plunder got to eat too, right? Like Dolly got to eat. Plunder got to eat too. And however she makes her finances, that's on her. If you want the information, pay for it. If you don't, get it somewhere else, But I think she's a good source of information, and she's usually on top of it. I seen somebody say between like her and Grizzly, they're right on top of these FOIA requests. And I believe everybody plays their role out here on YouTube, right? Far as the information that we bring, some people are FOIA request people like Plunder. Some people are discussion channels like Dolly. Some people do maps like Gray Hughes. Some people search like Dolly, like JLR. I think everybody has their place. It's just making it all work together. I'm Zav's mod, and she really went through it. So you understand what I'm saying about putting things behind a paywall. People get a little upset. And the outrage on Zav girl. I always thought Zav girl was really cool. She has them big ass eyes that look like they're gonna pop out of her head, right? So, but I've seen so many people catch hell for the whole paywall thing. Now, me myself, I don't do much behind a paywall at all. I don't think I've ever done anything behind a paywall. I don't even have too many members only streams. Sometimes I have member only chat rooms, but not too many member only streams. And when I do, it's not to hide information. Usually it's because people are trolling real bad, and I figure it's easier just to keep the trolls out. So sometimes I'll put, members only up, especially when Yeah, I mean, I add a little comedy to the true crime also myself. So I just think everybody has their place of what they do. And it seems to work out pretty good because here on YouTube, you get plenty of true crime information with all the sources, right? And once one YouTuber puts it out, we all kind of share it simultaneously together. If you notice, when one YouTuber is talking about, a lot of YouTubers are talking about the same thing. So really, when you do this, it kind of goes out to the whole community as a whole. That's how I look at it. I don't really have a hard time with people, having to pay their light bill. Now we got to eat, right? You hear me say it all the time. So if that's the way she finances her channel, we do it through merchandise, soaps, lotions, body washes. Save 15% when you use the promo code Wash Your Flaps. See, there's the plug, right? ByDollySoap.com. So everybody has to pay their light bills. They have to eat and do whatever they do. So I don't get mad at people when they throw things behind a paywall, because true crime thinks everything, should be free because it's true crime. You have a great channel, great chat, great callers, Dolly. Thank you, Heather, whatever. Come on in. Jump on the Blessed Express. Yes, when you're riding the Dolly Express, okay? Ah, amen, my child. Amen. Okay. And as you see, we set a goal. I think it's like 15 super chats or something like that at like $5, or it might be 20, 15 to 20 of them. But if we hit that, we're going to do a giveaway tonight. Okay. That seems to be my goal, is 20 super chats. I've never hit it. Okay. So I ain't never got to give nothing away. But if we do hit it, thank you, member, for 10 months. Awesome. Get on the Blessed Express. Thank you for keeping Dolly alive there. Thank you for keeping Dolly alive. And that's a great way. Dolly Good is to become a member. All right. That's awesome of you guys. So like I said, I don't care too much when people throw stuff behind paywalls. It's up to them to what they do. But what we heard from the call, that quick little 30 seconds, wasn't much. And we'll listen to it again. Okay. Let's listen to it again.
Is authentic. Here it is.
911 location of your emergency.
Hi, something is happening. Something happened in our house. We don't know what.
What is the address of the emergency?
1122.
What is the rest of the address?
Oh, Kings Road.
All right, there you have it. And thank you to Pink Rose for being a member for 32 months. Riding that Blessed Express, baby. Only the blessed can ride the express. And look at Aussie True Crime. Man, this heavenly music is going to get old with all you people. 26 months, right? Awesome. Get on the train. Get on the train. And Kelly right here, she's renewed her membership. Love listening to Dolly and PJ, and she's been a member for 11 months. Peggy says, hey, Dolly, great job covering crime. Thank you so much. Y'all guys, come on, jump on the express. Come on. We got room. We got room. What? Okay, so anyway, like I was saying, we kind of knew about this 911 call and what transpired, and we knew that we got 213 likes and almost 550 people in the room. So if you haven't, go ahead, hit that like button for us. It's absolutely free. It won't cost you a penny. This week, I'm running a deal. Okay. You can like my video for absolutely free. Ain't going to cost you a penny. Just tap the little thumbs up button and you're good to go. Dolly, we have a red moon right now. Oh, yes. It is the red moon. I forgot all about that. So I might have to go look at it real quick, and check it out. But I'm here live. It ain't no big deal. You seen one red moon, you seen them all. Okay, you seen them all. So, like I said, nothing really crazy in the 911 call. But the craziest part is Bethany and Dylan knew about this the previous night. Why wasn't they calling and acting like that? Peggy is a new member, and Turtle Gang said she's in the train. All right, she's jumping on the train with us. All right, let's open the doors for Peggy and Turtle Gang. Boom. Blessed Express. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. So, you know, the big thing, like I said, is they knew what was going on. Why wasn't they crying the night that it happened? Why wasn't they crying and upset when they seen allegedly Brian Kohlberger in their house? They didn't say much then, right? They didn't have too much to say. They wasn't too scared when there was a killer roaming around the house. They were sitting there texting each other. Okay. No, it's the eclipse right now, the blood moon. Okay, well, let's jump into I want to check it out real fast. I want to walk out and check it out. So I'm going to take a 1 minute break with you guys. Okay, 1 minute break. And let me see if I can kick into some music for a second. Let's do this. And then I can walk out and look at the moon. All right. We'll go with just a quick song, and then I'll be right back with you guys.
This is what I'm made of, and you will never ever fear. When there's gold sitting on the throne, let me be the one showing you what I know. Down here is hard to tell your bird. I will get up there and make sure I never will return. Shadow of your peace tonight. Let me be the superhero in the fight. Losing it for losers, and that is not an option here. This is what I'm made of, and you will never ever fear. When there's gold sitting on the throne, let me be the one showing you what I know. Down here is hard to tell your bird. I will get up there and make sure I never will return.
Okay. From my location, you can't see it. Okay. So thank you guys for being patient, but you can't see it from my house. I walked outside, the trees are blocking everything. Now the sky looks a little orange. Okay. Like a nighttime orange, but I couldn't see the moon. All right. Maybe it's behind a cloud. It's a little cloudy, overcast here tonight, right? I mean, the sky does have an orangish kind of glow to it, but it could be complete in your area, Dolly. Maybe I couldn't even see the moon, or maybe the eclipse is why I couldn't see the moon, but I didn't see the moon in the sky. But I have a lot of trees. I live in a wooded area, so there's a lot of trees. So you got to kind of look up past the trees, and unless I went down the street, and I don't feel like I don't even have no shoes on, so I just walked out there, and I have a gravel driveway, like a road, and I walked out to the gravel driveway and stepped on a big ass rock, and I was like, okay, that's enough of that. You seen one red moon, you seen them all. So what we're going to do is, like I said, we're going to do an open discussion tonight. I'm going to open the phone lines, and we can talk about basically whatever y'all want. The Idaho 4 situation, the Sebastian Rogers situation, maybe Jen Soto, the Delphi murders, Richard Allen being innocent. There's a lot of stuff in true crime this week. Karen Reed, that's going down here shortly. We've already started making our plans to go to Canton, Massachusetts to cover the Karen Reed trial. So we can discuss any of those things or whatever case y'all want to talk about tonight. But what I am going to do is I'm going to go ahead and open up the phone lines, and I will put the call-in number on the screen. Let's see right here. Banners. Let me go down and get the phone number for you guys. Okay, there is the call-in number on the screen. Open discussion tonight. So whatever you guys feel like talking about is cool with me. Dolly. Oh, I didn't even answer it. Dolly.
Okay, well, Dolly, I tried to call you last night. I had a couple of questions for you.
Uh-huh.
And one of the questions is, you had the woman, I guess she's the mother of the child, Sebastian?
Yes.
And it seems like to me that she...
Is this Bart Bell?
Yeah, it's Bardell.
Okay.
Why in the world would she have a talk show, basically? Interviews. Why would she have interviews? I would be out looking for my child, personally. What do you think about that?
Absolutely. I mean, everything you do that takes away from that, to me, and in that interview there, Bart, she said, we're going to continue to look in. We ain't going to give up on you. But she hasn't done any really looking publicly anyway that nobody's seen. So, I mean, I think it's because she was having such a hard time on the internet. So many people are blaming her and things like that, she wanted to save face and try to act like she cared after a year.
Right.
And that's just my opinion. Let me give my warnings real quick, because usually I give my warnings at the beginning of the show. Dolly Visions for entertainment purposes only. We talk news, rumors, gossip, speculation, theories, mixed with a little bit of comedy, a whole lot of chaos. So don't take nothing here as fact. It's just my opinion, people. The caller's opinions are theirs and theirs alone, not reflect on the Dolly. All right, go ahead, Bart.
Well, does she have, just out of curiosity, I had a question last night. I didn't want to put it out there too much, but does she have a mountain or a hill behind the house where he went missing?
Well, there is a hill, but it's not like a mountain. I mean, it's more in the Nashville area. The more in the mountains. Like, it's not in the hollers. She's they're 15 minutes from Nashville City, so it's like when you go behind their house, there's another road, and it's like $1 million neighborhood. The houses start at like 700,000, probably go from 700,000 to 1.5 million in that neighborhood. And then when you get past that, they're building the next neighborhood. So it's a pretty newer community. It ain't brand new, but it's newer, and they're still building the community. And when you get up there, there's a construction site where they had flattened everything out, and they're starting to build houses. And then at the back of that is a big hill that goes down to a cemetery. And then right behind that cemetery is the high school.
Right.
So there's a hill, but there ain't no real mountain.
Last night no, it wasn't last night. It was a couple of weeks ago. We talked about David John Oates doing reverse speech.
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
I've actually been doing this myself for probably about 35 years. And I happened to reverse some stuff last night. I don't actually have it on my board right at this very second, but
Uh-huh.
I have reversed some stuff, and some things that came in there are kind of not necessarily concerning, but interesting.
Uh-huh.
One of the things was mentioned backwards was a hill or a mountain, and anyway, it was interesting to me, and so I figured I had to get in there last night. I really tried to get a hold of you.
Uh-huh.
You didn't have your phone number or anything up, but
Oh, okay.
yeah. Is there any information tonight that we could glean from the conversation last night from her?
I mean, I don't know. There's nothing new in the case. That is the video that I was playing last night is the newest information out in this. Since then, there hasn't been any. Even the people that make up shit, like up here, you know, they just come up here and make up lies to
Right.
keep it going. They ain't even been making up lies lately. So it's kind of like just at a standstill. There ain't even that many people talking about Sebastian Rogers
Right.
like there used to be.
Do you live in Tennessee by any chance?
No, I live in Virginia.
Virginia. Okay, we're in Tennessee, and I happen to know a very good friend of mine I've known for a long time.
Uh-huh.
And he actually, about a year ago, when all of this stuff started, he helped them try to find Sebastian.
Okay, hey, Bart, hold on one second. Let me stop sharing this screen so I can try to reshare it. People are having a hard time hearing you.
Oh, they're
Okay.
having a hard time hearing me?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me reshare this screen and hopefully this will help them hear you. If not, it's just I don't know what to tell them after that point. Entire screen. Yeah, I hear you just fine. All right, let's share this. Okay, now let me pull the screen over here so if it's the screen that they're listening to. Now, okay, go ahead. I mean, not for me. I don't know what they can. People are saying they can hear you fine. Some people can hear you. Some people are having a hard time. But I wear headphones. I hear everything. Uh huh. Yeah. Uh huh. Okay, hold on. They're saying that he went bye bye. Let me give me 1 second. We're having some technical difficulties. Let me try this again. Share screen. Let me hide this so they can't see your number. Um, Entire screen with audio. Share. No sound. I don't know what's going on with that, but okay, you should have sound now.
Okay, do we have sound audience? Is there audience in the text here I'm looking at? Can't hear him.
Okay, yeah, that's the first thing I seen, but there's a little delay. So
Okay.
some people are saying good, some people, I mean, I don't know. This is the way we always share it.
Yes, yes, yes. We see yes.
Yeah, hear them now. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, that's good. So David John Oates does reverse speech. He's been doing it all of his life. And I've got a little clip here from one of my favorite ones, which is One Small Step for Man, One Giant Leap for Mankind.
Uh-huh.
And backwards, this has to do a little bit with the interviews that I've recorded lately from her on your show.
Okay.
And so this one right here was done by David probably 30 years ago. And anybody can do this if you have the right equipment. Here we go.
Small step for man, never spacewalk.
Now, backwards, he says man will spacewalk. Can you hear
Uh-huh.
that?
Yeah.
I'll play it one more time. I can't slow it down because the way that I'm situated right here, but let's give it one more try here, and the audience needs to pay very close attention to what is backwards, what the backwards audio says.
Small step for man.
Here we go. Man will spacewalk.
Yeah, I heard it. Man will spacewalk.
Okay, that's the reversal of the forward speech. Now, I'm not going to go into too much details about how all this happens because it has to do with the subconscious. But people speak in different languages backwards when they tell lies. And I asked David one time, I says, is there any chance that something like this could be used in court? And he said, no, they cannot use it in court because it's not really necessarily scientifically proven. And it's kind of like lie detectors that the polygrapher will do.
Yeah.
They can't admit a lot of that stuff in court either. So, but I can attest to 100% that this stuff works because I've been doing it a long time myself. I wouldn't consider myself a professional. Probably more of like a hobbyist to that, kind of stuff. But some stuff that she said backwards last night was kind of interesting. I wouldn't say concerning necessarily, but I would say interesting.
Okay. What was some of the stuff said?
I'll tell you what. I will email you, and that's why I wanted your email address last night. I will email kind of a composite of what I've got so far. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay?
Do you have my email?
Yes, I do. You gave it to me the other night.
Okay, yeah, just shoot that over to me anytime.
Okay. Okay, Dolly, I'm going to let somebody else get in here, and maybe they can have comments.
Okay. All right. All right, Bart.
Talk to you later, bub.
All right, peace.
Be good.
Okay, well, that's something totally different. Like, you remember when you played Ozzy Osbourne backwards? It was like, the devil is your friend or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't really I heard what he was saying, like when he played, the spacewalk thing. It did sound like he said, man will spacewalk when it played it backwards. Now, I don't know about that. I mean, there could be something to it. Yeah, it's just like psychics. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
It's Rita from Dexter.
What's up, Rita?
I was just calling you to touch on what we would talk about yesterday about the person that they found in Memphis. They found two people in Memphis. They found two boys.
They just found somebody tonight too in Kingsport.
Yeah, and the one boy that they found, they ain't identified him yet, but there's a little boy that's been missing that has had absolutely no attention. Like, no one covered the case except for the local police. And the clothes, the one with the head missing, the clothes all match, so there might be that boy. I don't know the name. I'm going to have to look the name up. But there's another body they found, and there's not much. And that's also in, and I didn't know about the Kingsport one, the one you just told me. But
yeah, I just seen that they found a body in Kingsport. There's a lot of people missing in Kingsport, though. So that, there's Holly Snap, there's Layla Santinella, there's Summer Wells is probably the biggest one, but there's a bunch of people. I was surprised about how many people are missing from Kingsport. But that area is the mountains, it's rugged terrain, it's like, so I can understand a lot of people being missing from there.
Yeah.
A lot of drugs in that area too. Meth labs and crackheads and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, that's not a good place whenever, you just don't know what's going on. I like to call it the hills have eyes.
Yeah, that's what I say too. And it's so dark out there at night. Like we were in, last time I was down in Kingsport, me and PJ rode by Summer Wells's house, and it was dark. You couldn't see nothing. I mean, it was pitch black, like the dark side of the moon black.
Yeah, they found two bodies. One of them is an adult male. The other one is teenage, like a younger boy.
Everybody in the Sebastian Rogers group, anytime they find somebody in Tennessee, they post it like, like it's Sebastian. And And I'm like, do you know there's 7 billion people on this planet? People go missing every day. Just because they find a body don't make it Sebastian. If they could find a body in Hendersonville and it probably wouldn't be Sebastian.
Yep. And remember when they found that girl in, I think it was Hendersonville, and Terry Lynn? She's, she searches all the time. And we were like, well, we're surprised Terry didn't find that girl, because they were out looking every day, and that girl was out there in them woods. And that was the one that her boyfriend had unalived her. And that was that teenage girl. But my thing is this.
Oh, that's the girl that was in
somewhere.
the ditch off the side of the road. Yeah, I remember that.
My thing with Sebastian is he's somewhere. Whether okay, so there's only two things I can think of with him. Now, I do not believe he ran away. I'm not going to believe that. I have tried to wrap my head around that, but no. Like, he would have been caught. There's no way. He ran away, and he's living his best life with no shoes and no phone and no food, no medicine. That didn't happen.
Yeah, I don't think that happened either.
So there's only two things that could have happened, and that's either he was hid really well or he's gone. And if he's gone, he's somewhere. His body is somewhere. And if he is alive and well and hid, his body is somewhere. So every time they find a body, yes, people are going to post that, because people are like, well, could this be the time it's him?
Yeah.
Because he's got so many people, but he's somewhere. I mean, they're going to eventually find him, I hope. I don't know if we have a cold case, but I think we're looking at one.
Yeah, I think a hunter or somebody out hiking, somebody on a four-wheeler, they'll stumble across him.
Yeah, he's going to get found.
Let's just say somebody unalived him and they buried him in a shallow grave. Animals will dig you up.
Oh, yeah. Coyotes love to dig.
Yeah, they'll dig your ass right up and scatter your bones. So, I mean, if somebody runs across something, they notice that maybe, human bones, because you got to remember he's been gone a year. If he is out in those woods, there's nothing left of him but bone.
Yep. And, and I mean, some of the things that they've said is very suspicious to me, but, yeah, when you're looking up at the sky and you're talking about your child in past tense.
Yeah.
I mean, some of the actions are the same as Chris Watts. There's no evidence. I mean, he would stand there and say the same things. He would point up at his neck. His wife passed away by strangulation from his hands. He would say, I mean, if you compare the way he talks and the way they talk and the past tense that they show, and when they discuss Sebastian, it is so many similarities. It's insane. They talk about him in the past tense. I'm sorry. I mean, it's insane, because
I agree.
But a lot of people don't understand. I mean, I notice those things, and when my niece, with what happened to my niece, and I've told you the story about what happened to my niece. Her mother was a wreck, and she wasn't missing. I mean, she was in Florida when what happened to her, and that made the big news. And what happened to her was awful, and those people are in prison for what they did to her. But the thing is I believe they should have got the death penalty, and those people got just the prison, with no parole. But the lady is getting out, like she only got 13 years.
Yeah.
But what they did, when they took a hammer to her, and she was brutally murdered, and that's terrible. The Trail Parks murders was terrible, and my niece is in fact. And I still talk about her in the previous tense. I don't talk about her in past tense. In my mind, she's always going to be here with us. Her name was Lynette Lee. But, and when you lose a loved one, especially a child, she was 23 years old. To me, that's a baby. I'm 50 years old. That's one of our children.
Yeah.
When you lose one of your children, you are beside yourself. And when you sit and you look at these other parents, it's disgusting the way that they act. And then and I've always been Team Sebastian, and that's it. I don't believe Seth had anything to do with this, but I think whatever happened to him might have been an accident. Maybe something went too far, and maybe they had to cover it up. Yeah. We don't know. We weren't there, but something happened, because they're all here and he's gone.
Amen.
And that's just my opinion.
Yeah.
But I'm going to get off here and let other people call in, because me, I get through.
All right, Rita. You
all
did
right.
Good. Peace.
All right. You too. Bye.
Yeah, something definitely happened to him. And could it be a cover up? Let's just say something accidentally happened to him in that house. or he accidentally got over medicated. Somebody would have had to done something with him. Now, I don't know if this is the case. There's no evidence, right? Well, according to the police, the Sumner County Police, TBI, FBI, there's no evidence at this time. I ain't saying they don't have any, but there's no public evidence at this time. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Who's this?
It's Three Sides, True Crime.
Hey, Three Sides. What's going on?
Hey, listen, you said you wanted to talk about anything tonight, right?
Yeah, it's open discussion.
Right, so let's go into something that nobody's looking at. There's an Amber Alert right now that's been out since February. The same girl has 3 Amber Alerts out. Why aren't we all sleuthing and looking for her and getting her pictures out everywhere? Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now. Give me 1 second. Gotta switch over to my other thing here. Okay, Sophia Franklin. Sophia, Sophia Franklin.
Sophia Franklin. I got you.
Yep. So, okay, I've been doing this work for a long time, and I've never seen them do 3 Amber Alerts on one person.
Are you saying at different times or 3?
Yes, there's right now. If you go to active Amber Alerts at National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, you will see there is 3 active Amber Alerts for her right now.
Okay, all right.
And nobody's looking for this girl.
Well, if you could email me her picture.
Oh yeah, I can send you. I'll just send you the link to her 3 Amber Alerts. But here's the deal.
Okay,
some scumbag.
Send it to this number, and I'll pull her picture up. So if we're talking about it, we can.
Do it right now. Okay, I can do it right now.
Yeah, so we can see who she is.
It'd probably be easier. Well, hold on, I'll do it. Hold on. Can I do it while we're talking? So anyhow, here's my point. This child needs found, and she's 16, right? So I understand she's older, and everybody might think, well, her parents are just messing with her or whatever. But this man is a psycho that has her, and they have all these felony warrants out for him, and she needs found. It's really sad.
Okay, well, send us information. What state Holly Dolly's asking?
Okay, the 3 states that the Amber Alerts are for is for Wisconsin, Arizona, and MO. Is that Missouri? I don't even know.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so she's got 3, and here's what it says. It says, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I know we all want to find Sebastian, but like right now that case is just stuck, right? So everybody get on this. Let's find this girl. If we just keep posting out her picture everywhere, we can find her. We have a car. We have the guy is very day.
Send it to me.
Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited because I know that you can make a difference and you can probably help find this girl.
Okay, well, send the information to me. I can't show her if I don't know what she looks like.
Well, I gotta be able to do that. I gotta get over there. Can't you just go on your computer to Missing and Exploited Children's and pull up the Amber Alert?
It'd be so much quicker if you just send it to me.
Oh my God, I think it will be quicker for you to
send me the link. Get off the phone.
It right now.
Get off the phone.
Bye.
Email it to me.
I love you.
All right, peace. And then I'll show.
I love you. Bye.
Okay, so yeah, if there's a missing girl, Sophia Franklin, we'll share a picture. We'll add her to the board up here. Like, I don't know if you noticed that I put this up here so it shows missing people. It's a lot of stuff up there, but I'm going to do more of the missing board. So when I'm live, what will be displayed next to me is I haven't finished updating everything, but I got Sebastian up there, Summer, Holly Snap, and just I was going to put all the cases I covered, but a lot of these people have been found. So I'm going to start putting more missing people on the board, because we don't have kids on milk cartons anymore. Right. And so it's if you have this extra space, why not share who is missing on your YouTubes? Right. I thought this would be a good way to spread awareness. Just even kids we're not talking about, like, Layla Santinella, Holly Snap. We may not talk about them tonight, but their pictures will appear up here. Usually in my intro, it's all playing for about the first 5 minutes I talk, because it's like a 5-minute loop that just repeats itself. So, but in the future, there's going to be more and more missing kids up here, because what does it hurt? It don't hurt nothing. It's my background. So if it's bringing awareness to these people, and like I said, we'll add this child. And, a lot of times when you're like 16, I think he ran away. Right. But there are, young kids that get kidnapped, things of that nature. But usually I weigh it up as, some young girls done ran off with an older man. It happens. Don't act like it don't. Some young kids want to be grown before they're grown. and they usually just meet a boyfriend and take off. So I tend not to usually run away, look for runaways. It's just because I figure they're okay. Okay, she sent it to me. Let me pull this up for you guys so we can take a little look at her. Amber Alert. Wait, where is that? Okay, here we go. There's 3 of them out. One went out February 3rd, one out went February 6th, and one went out February 12th. Okay, the reason there's 3 Amber Alerts out is one went out in I believe MO is Montana. Is that what it is? Or Missouri? But it's Wisconsin. AR, is that Arizona? And MO. All right. Let me click on it. Let's pull a picture up. And I'll share this with you guys. Here she is. Let's jump over to this screen so you guys can see. And this would be right. Okay, hold on a second. What the hell? Let me blow this up. It's not. Here we go. There she is. Beaver Dam, Wisconsin Police Department has issued an Amber Alert for a child abduction that occurred at Beaver Dam, Wisconsin on 2/3/2025 at 7:48 a.m. So Sophia Franklin was last seen at her residence on 2/02/25 at 9 p.m. All right. The suspect and father of the victim unborn child. Wait, let me read that again. The suspect and father of the victim's unborn child was seen at her residence on 2/3/2025 at 7:48 a.m. There's a no contact order for Gary and Sophia. The suspects and victim may be traveling through Missouri in an unknown destination in Arkansas. Please call 911 or Beaver Dam Police at blah, blah, blah. Okay, so she's been kidnapped by her boyfriend, basically, right? She's pregnant, and the dude that she's pregnant with by the scumbag. Okay, well, it don't sound like sounds like she ran off with her baby daddy to me. I mean, I could be wrong, but it don't sound like she's in no immediate danger. She's 18. She's pregnant. She's with the baby daddy. He's 40. Good Lord, girl. I mean, there might not be, it might be slim pickings in Beaver Dam. I don't know. That's not good, though. That's definitely not good. So if you're out there in these areas of Wisconsin, Missouri, keep an eye open for Sophia Franklin. She's been missing since February 2nd, 2025. She's 16 years old. She's female. She's white, hair color brown, eye color blue. She is approximately 5'9". She weighs 186 pounds. So she's a pound heavier than me. All right. So, and she's a little bit taller than me too. Description: 3 months pregnant. Vehicle information: it's a black LaCrosse, okay, 2014, black in color, maybe also using Arkansas plates of BBR20L. License plate could be KGW5186, Pennsylvania tags. I don't know what's up with them people from Pennsylvania. That's where Brian Kohlberg was from. No, Dolly, there is no contact order. He might not want to pay child support. Yeah, but it sounds like a situation where her parents have been like, don't contact my daughter, and she's done took off with him. Okay. Or, if he's a 40-year-old man, like you guys are saying, she is 16 years old. Okay. Dating a 40-year-old man. That's a little tough right there. So keep an eye out for everybody that's in that area for that young lady. Wow. I mean, y'all sure he's 40? That's a little, that's a big gap right there. That's what, 24 years difference in age. That's So she was basically having a relationship with a 40-year-old man. Damn. I mean, in Virginia, that's you going to jail for some stuff like that. He could have R'd her. Possibly he has felony warrants for a reason. Yeah, 3 sides. I bet he does. Good Lord. 40-year-old man dating a 16-year-old girl. What could you have impregnated a 16-year-old girl? What could you have in common? Did I close the phone lines? Hold on. What could you have in common with a 16-year-old girl at 40 years old? Right? I mean, there's nothing in common. Turtle Gang, he is 43. She is 16. Good Lord. Good Lord. Damn. Damn. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad right there. I mean, the 43-year-old couldn't even get him an 18-year-old girl. I mean, I know some people like, younger people, but that young, that's a baby, right? My child turns 25 in, let's see, 9 days. She'll be 25 years old. Time flies, right? But if some 43-year-old man was eyeing my 25-year-old daughter, I would have a problem with that. I'd be like, bro, you ain't even from the same decade. You old as hell. But I mean, if you in love, I guess they say love don't have a age, but if you're under 18, it definitely does. Okay, you can't be loving girls under 18 years old. And like I said, I'm 50. I would find it weird if I was with a 18, 19-year-old chick. Just me, myself, because I don't see how we would get along. Like, you're still playing with Barbie dolls and, I'm sleeping at 4 o'clock because I'm old, my bones hurt. I don't see it. You know what I'm saying? That's wild. Okay. But thank you for your super chat. Let's open up the gates. Hold on. Where's my soundboard? We gotta let Turtle Gang in. Getting VIP on the Blessed Express. Okay, on the Blessed Express tonight. Sky Maiden says both my husbands were 18 years older than myself. Good Lord. I didn't know old men were so in demand. Okay. I just, when young girls look at me, they're like, excuse me, do you need a walker? You know what I'm saying? I don't see the attraction. Like, when young girls look at me, they ain't looking at me like, oh my God, this old ass man with a gray beard is the sexiest thing I ever seen. I mean, I don't know. I guess it could be possible. There could be one out there. Dolly Grizzla did a story on this 16-year-old girl. Okay, that's cool, Sweet Leaf. Grizzla. All right, hold on. Second. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
The 16-year, let me turn this off. The 16-year-old that you're talking about,
Yes.
Chris did a presentation on that.
Mm-hmm.
That man, he was saying that he was going to commit suicide and all this other stuff, and she ran off with them. And also,
so he guilt tripped her.
Yeah, and also I think it's the grandfather of her.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Peggy.
Was trying to get her help, and they put her in. The state put her in a home to help her, and she got pregnant. She was in foster care. She got pregnant while she was at the foster home.
With him, though, right?
Yeah,
That's
with him. Yeah,
okay.
Because of all this trouble that was being caused with this 40-year-old. And so then he came like 2,000 miles away. I don't know. I know it was a long way.
I mean, did she say this?
Catch me outside. How about that? And they caught him on camera.
Uh-huh.
And he came from far away to get her, and kidnapped her. Basically, he took off with her.
Wow.
Yeah, Grizzly did a story on that about, I don't know, a week and a half ago.
You are fake news.
So yeah, they're looking for him big time.
Yeah, it don't sound good. That is absolutely for sure. You know, that you know, especially being 43 years old, he's unimpregnated. I mean, I don't know the what laws where she was in Wisconsin, right? I mean, the age of consent, you know, has to be. I thought it was 18 across the board.
Yeah.
I know in some states you can get married at 16 though.
Well, they was pressing charges against them. I think the family and the state sent her to a foster home, and she got pregnant either right as she was going into foster home or while she was in there. I don't know, but I think it was prior to. And then
he was probably. This is probably what he told her.
I like turtles.
I mean, that's the only thing in common I would have. I like turtles with a young girl. They might like turtles.
Oh my God.
Or he was like,
I can smell you.
I can smell you.
I don't know what you're talking about, Dolly. You get earthquaked. Okay. Later.
All right.
Come on, man.
All right. Three Sides says, thank you, Dolly. You and your viewers could save this girl. You have me crying at first because you say what most men would. Thank you, chatters, for sticking for this girl. Let's find her. Well, definitely keep an eye out. Like I said, if he was in a relationship with her and it was consensual, then it don't sound like she's in a whole lot of danger, or it's not good. Let me say that. It's definitely not good. I wouldn't say she's not in danger, but it don't sound like he did this to go possibly unalive her. It sounds like he grabbed her because he wanted to continue the relationship, which is bizarre, with this young girl. So it sounds like she's definitely out there somewhere. This ain't like scariest thing is when a stranger kidnaps you. Now, 43 years old and 16, I don't know. I've seen, listen, I grew up in the South. Sometimes young girls do marry older men, for some weird reason. You look at Katie, okay? Look at Katie. She was apparently 12 years old when she met Steph Rogers. He waited. He said, how creepy does that sound? He could have just said, I got up with her when she was 18. But he said he waited till she was 18. To me, that is like some grooming type words. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. I see somebody said it right here. Katie was groomed, right? She was 12 years old, but he waited. The key word is you waited. That means you thought about it when she was a kid. And you were like, okay, I'll wait till she's 18 years old when it's legal. So you knew the consequences, right? But still you waited. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to make that sound good. Like, you waited for this kid to become an adult, right? That is fucking creepy. All right, that's because you were looking at her as a sexual object and you knew you could have it when she was 18, right? And then that's if you believe he waited. All right. But that, sometimes girls do run off with older men. It happens. Some women find older guys attractive. Some guys find older women attractive. So I guess it all depends on what you're into, and I guess your mindset. If you have a younger mindset, you may like somebody that's a little bit younger. PJ, she's a few years younger than me. I mean, it ain't no 10-year gap. You know what I'm saying? Somebody on their YouTube channel today was joking, like, that said I was 60 or something like that, right? And PJ was in like her 30s. I was thinking, no, PJ's a little older than that. And I'm not 60. And we don't have a 10-year break in our, I'm not 10 years older than her. Now, 3, 4, 5 years, let's just give you a 7-year curve. That's perfectly normal, right? And just say you're 18 and you're dating a 16-year-old. Okay, that's fine. All right. It's illegal, but it's closer to the age gap. That's like a senior dating a freshman. I mean, you should probably get an older girlfriend, but sometimes you meet, they may fall for each other, or somebody that's, 18 and the other person's 21. Not a big deal. You're a legal adult. They're a legal adult. There's still a little age gap. Nothing too bizarre about that. But when you're 43 years old and you are dating a 16-year-old, something is wrong with you. Okay. One, you a perv. Two, you probably couldn't get a real woman. Okay. And I think there's a lot of that goes on. And when a dude can't get a woman, so they go for kids, right? Because a real woman's going to want you to be able to, pay for dinner, have responsibilities, have your shit together. And a lot of dudes don't have that. Okay. 16 and 43 is not a relationship. He's a predator. Amen. You know what I'm saying? I agree with you 100%, Rose. I ain't no doubt in my mind that the dude is not good. But what I'm thinking is usually people don't hurt them people, especially if they think they're in a relationship. In his mind that this is my girlfriend and it's okay, most likely he won't hurt her. But it's still important if you see her to report it. So this girl, and we don't know the situation. Does she really like this man? Or is it really a kidnapping? Just because there's a no contact order, that could have been from her parents. And this little girl has done ran off with this old ass creepy dude. I don't know, but still important. If you see something, say something. I'm sure her family's worried to death because to her family, she's a baby, right? If that was, like I said, if that was my daughter, you 46 years old and you creeping on my 25-year-old daughter, I'm going to have some things to say. And you ain't going to want to meet me. If Tiff walked in right now, it's like, Dad, I'm dating this 50-year-old man. You can believe that 50-year-old man is going to take an ass whipping before he gets out of this house. I'm just saying. I mean, I don't think that would ever happen, just hypothetically, but you can believe that that ain't happening. She wouldn't be that brave because she knows me too well how I would react. She'd be like, I don't think you want to meet my dad. You ain't gonna like the outcome of that. True, Dolly. She's 16. Peggy, thank you for your donations. And we haven't opened up the gates for Peggy yet. So let's open up the gates, let her on the Blessed Express. If you ain't blessed, unless you riding the express. All right. But we live in a society where there's a lot of creepy ass dudes, right? A lot of creepy ass dudes. As a young dude, I was always like older women, okay? Until I got old. Then, I still like girls around my age that I have things in common with. I want you to kind of like the same music I like the same movies. I look for people that I have things in common with. I don't have one thing in common with an 18-year-old girl. If you in your 20s, I don't have nothing in common with you. 30s, late 30s, maybe, right? 40s, I'm good with you. But I'm not trying to babysit. I'm not trying to babysit a kid. And basically, if you're in a relationship with a 16-year-old girl, you basically a babysitter, right? I mean, that's what it is. That's just wild, right? So I got new mods. I didn't hide you. Oh, you didn't hide me? All I asked was how long to dry hump Turtle Boy. That's all I asked. I didn't know I was gonna get blocked for that. I thought that was acceptable behavior. I was like, that ain't even that bad. It was on topic. You know what I'm saying? You done got that man in trouble, Glare. Why you do that? Why you do that to that man? You done dry humped him into another charge. Okay. I was watching the damn news and seen you on the news. I was going to take you out to buy you a drink, right? And now I seen how you act when you drink. Listen, I don't know if I can go to the bar with you now. I just don't know. I was willing to have a drink with you, but apparently you get a little twisted and you like to dry hump grown ass men. and get them locked up. Okay. What was going through your mind, Baby Gap, when you went to that damn pizza shop? What was good when you went to them? I guess that is the only bars around there. I get the bars, but when y'all went by that pizza shop, what was going through your damn mind, dude? What the hell was you thinking? What was you thinking? The invitation said, listen, you ain't standing behind me. I know that. You look, you got to stay beside me at all times. Okay. Right here. You got to be right here. Ain't none of that getting up behind me. You know what I thought for the longest time? I was like, the Glaire's over there sitting in Turtle Boy's lap, but I didn't know he was sitting in your lap. Okay. I always thought you was the bitch in the relationship, but apparently I guess you ain't. I apologize for thinking you was the bitch. Okay. Dolly, sorry. I hope you can forgive me. Lost your chance. I'm just saying. I thought he was the one spanking you. I didn't know it was the other way around. You done went and got that man locked up. I can't believe it. And then blocked me in the channel, right? Just because I asked how long it take to dry hump Turtle Boy. What's the internet coming to? New mods. See that? He blamed it on new mods, right? We block you. We didn't block you. So anyway, I'll be up there. I don't know the exact date, but I've been seeing all the stuff that's been going on, and I've been keeping up with it a little tiny bit, so not looking good for Karen Reed. Now I know you may have a different view that Karen Reed's being railroaded and blah 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 blah. And I seen your boy Turtle Boy has done made the list of witnesses, but you know what that does, Claire? That keeps him out the courtroom, okay? Because he can't be in the courtroom as a witness. So now that the prosecution got him on the witness list, he can't be up in there with his looking like a turtle, okay? And he gives turtles bad names, right? We the Turtle Gang over here, not affiliated with the Turtle Riders, okay? It's a whole different field. There is a difference between developed brain and an undeveloped brain. Someone 21 has no business with someone 18 and under. I agree with you. And especially that dude in Wisconsin, he's 43 years old, then kidnapped a 16-year-old girl, and he's going to be a turtle boy, okay? Getting dry humped by men in prison is what's going to happen to him when they do catch up with where he's at. Keep talking. But look, so I'm just saying he's on the witness list. You don't want to mess up and get on that witness list with him, right? But you lucky you didn't catch a charge. You lucky you ain't in jail up there for 90 days, right? You don't want to do 90 hard days and that gangster ass Canton jail with a bunch of soft ass people, right? Probably the softest jail in the country. You be all up in there just sitting there. And you shouldn't have went by the pizza shop harassing witnesses, okay, with a lawyer videotaping it, okay, with a damn lawyer videotaping y'all break the law. What the hell? Them drinks are good. They must make some strong ass drink. If y'all were that drunk, imagine how drunk Karen Reed was when she backed over John O'Keefe. If y'all were drunk, you know what y'all were doing, Baby Gap? Y'all were playing ass grab. Remember they said that in the Karen Reed court that they were up in the bar and they were playing ass grab? Well, if that wasn't ass grab, what y'all was doing, I don't know what ass grab is, okay? Because y'all put a whole new meaning to the whole term ass grab. I just picking on you, man. If you want to dry hump dudes, listen, this is 2025. I ain't mad at you. You do whatever. You do you, boo. You do you, okay? Tolly is loving. I just like picking on people. It ain't nothing personal. I mean, like I said, however it ends, I accept the verdict. I'm more of just a spectator in this. Come talk. What are you, live? I'm talking now. Okay. I'm talking now. He's like, come talk. I'm talking to you right now. Okay. Just share it. Just share what I'm saying. You want me to come where so your people can bully me. Okay. I don't need to be bullied right now. Okay. Your people are mean. You have a whole chat room full of mean people that wish death on me and bad things. They don't want to hear shit I gotta say. They don't want to discuss nothing. They want to be mean to me. Okay. And that's why you want me there, is so them people can team up on me and be mean as shit to me. That's it. Never mind. Okay. I'm scarred. I'm scarred. Okay. I'm scarred. I'm gonna miss out. I'm gonna miss out on an opportunity. Okay. I could have been in the Karen Reed documentary, but now I can't. Now I can't. You just want me over there so you can try to dry hump me. I ain't doing it. Okay. I ain't doing it. Oh, go on, son. Go on. I don't want your boyfriend mad at me, okay? It'd be turtle on turtle violence, and we can't have that, right? You stick with the boy. Now you over here messing with the king, okay? I'm the turtle king. You got a turtle boy. You got a turtle boy. No dry humping allowed. We need a sign, a warning. Dolly Vision's for entertainment purpose only. We talk news, rumors, gossip, speculation. No dry humping. And this is just my opinion, people. Okay, don't try to be Dolly at home. It's dangerous. You can have dry humpers come and try to get you in the middle of the night. Listen, it's 3:00 in the morning. This ain't no booty call. You know what I'm saying? What the hell? Don't be trying to text me at 3 a.m., dude. Oh, you missed your chance. I was coming over to get you. Come talk. Hell no. You worry me now. You missed your chance, right? You missed it. Now I know better. I know the warning signs. Okay. 3 drinks in and you going for the cheeks. Okay. Like go look at the red moon. It's so cool. It's not popping up around here, right? It's not popping up around here. Listen, I don't do that stuff, man. I just don't do that. Who let Dolly out? Right. I'm just saying, did y'all see the video? Did y'all see the video? If you've seen the video, you would know what I'm talking about. So apparently, the Turtle Boy guy that's involved in the Karen Reed case, okay, he's been arrested for multiple charges of witness intimidation. Okay, they got this pizza shop. They talking about this blood food and blood money and corrupt and blah, 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 right? And a lot of their conspiracy has been shot down. So it's basically attacking innocent people. Imagine you just getting blamed by a bunch of kooky ass people on the internet that like to dry hump in the middle of the night. And you innocent of some stuff, and you got people coming by trying to ruin your business. Right? It's a business. They're trying to hurt the business and things like that. So they go out to drinking. Okay, they go out to drinking and they get in the bar, and Turtle Girl is fighting with his girlfriend. She's all crying in the bar, trying to pick up other dudes. And they leave there buzzed up, okay, like Karen Reed. Luckily, at least they were on foot, it looked like. And be a man. Soon as you I'm being a man. That's why I'm not standing in front of you. Okay, that's why I'm not standing in front. Meet me. No. I will skip your invite, bro. I will skip it. Let me finish telling my damn story. Do you want to tell it? You want the link? You want the link? You gonna let me tell my story? Okay, so they keep attacking these people that they believe are guilty. Okay, they believe these people had something to do with the death of John O'Keefe. So they've been told numerous times to stay away from these people, and apparently they go out drinking, and they leave the bar and they go to the pizza shop there and stand in front of me and be a man. I don't think that's what you want in front of you. Maybe you do after I've seen that video. Maybe you do want a man to stand in front of you. That's okay. That's okay, right? I'd rather a woman stand in front of me. I would just rather that happen. I don't know. Like, oh my God. So anyway, they go by the pizza shop and they start, hitting on the window, making faces in the window. What a glares, dry humping turtle boy. I was watching the news and I said, you gotta be, you gotta be shitting me. But you're lucky you didn't go to jail. I mean, all honestly, I'm not even picking on you on this one. I'm surprised that you didn't go to jail for that. Okay? Like, jail sucks. You know it sucks. You've been to jail, right? I've seen your mug shots, right? You know jail sucks just as much as I know it sucks. And you lucky your ass didn't go to jail that far from home, right? When you're out of town, jail really sucks. Jail really sucks. Baby gal, have you been drinking tonight? Have you been sipping and tipping? Okay. I think you done did a little sipping and tipping tonight because it is 3 o'clock and 3:30 in the morning. You're still up. So that tells me you've been tapping into that coffee pot that you like to drink out of. Who am I talking to? I am talking to Turtle Boy's co-defendant. Oh God. Thank you for making my night, man. Look, I tried to say this in your chat, but they blocked me too quick. They blocked me instantly. They were like, oh, Hoss Long to dry hump Turtle Boy. And like, I was just curious. Was y'all out in the cold for 3 hours? Was it like a quick thing, like 2 drinks in, he's letting you rub up on him? Like, I know I'm up because, I like to be on YouTube late at night. I don't do a whole lot of sipping and tipping and dry humping. Other dudes, I don't do it. Is there a video of me out there on the news dry humping another grown man? Oh my God. Y'all make Karen Reed look so innocent. Okay. And as soon as I seen that, I was like, yeah, man, Karen Reed is innocent. They need to free that lady. I don't know what is going on, but they need to free Karen Reed immediately. Okay. Free her. This is what he needs.
He needs some milk.
He told Turtle Boy,
Catch me outside. How about that?
He walked up behind Turtle Boy and said,
I can smell you.
Oh, I've been waiting for this.
I've been waiting for this.
Thank you, though. Thank you for the laughs, brother. Thank you. Now, if you want to sit beside me, you good to stand to the left or the right. But anytime you veer in my peripheral, hell to the nah. Okay, so anyway, Karen Reed trial starts April Fool's Day coming up. Sarah M says, free Karen Reed. Okay, free Karen Reed. Yeah, I just don't know about that. And it's the way that the turtle riders out there, they treat the O'Keefe family. They treat them like shit. And they didn't do nothing. All they did was have a son and a brother that died. And they getting booed, and you got some lowlife talking shit about them, and and harassing people. But apparently Turtle Boy's been added to the witness list from the prosecution, and he won't be able to be in that courtroom. So y'all save me a seat, right? Because these people like to get there at the court the day before, and they camp overnight to get into the courtroom. So they got their little chairs lined up, and they're sleeping out there like good little turtles, right? Sipping on Kool-Aid in the freezing ass cold. So they can jam up this little ass courtroom so other people can't get in there, right? You can't get in there because they didn't set up camp and they're all out there screaming at Karen Reed like she's Bon Jovi. We love you, Karen. Back me over. Back me over. Right? They're ready to just let Karen Reed run them over and shit. That's how brainwashed they actually are. Like, listen, if you support that lady so much, then let her go to the bar and back over you. And here's the crazy thing. You would think if you was in trouble for drinking and driving, running somebody over, you would stay out the bars. You would stop drinking, right? Sober up a little bit. But hell no, this lady's out partying all the time, sleeping with her lawyer, living her best life, trying to bang Higgins what John ain't even dead in the ground yet. Like, I just don't get why so many people support this lady. Dolly sucks. See, you know I'm telling the truth. You can't handle the truth. You can't handle it, right? You just can't handle the truth. You know that lady, if that was a man that did that shit, you think all these people in Canton would be supporting her? Kim, if that was you that did this, your ass, me, we be in prison right now. You know just as good as well as I do. That is the truth. Dolly speaks nothing but facts. Let me up. Let you up. Okay. All right. Why not? Why not? Okay. You bet. If you drunk, you getting up out of here. What? I just said, yeah. Then you go say, don't be a coward. I just said I let you up. Right? You talking about don't be a coward. What the hell are you talking about? Hold on. I was just pasting the link for you, asshole. I was just pasting the link for you. Damn, you impatient, right? You impatient. Lord. Okay, there's the link. Okay, there's the link. God. Whoa. You like a woman. You're like a woman, impatient ass. Give me a second. Give me a second. I bet $10 he's drunk. All right, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Don't be trying to dry hump me on the screen now. You're over there trying to stick your finger in my ear or something. I got my people watching you, okay? We're watching you right now. All right, let me take this number down. We want to see his drunk ass. He may not be drunk. I might, but 3 o'clock in the morning, he wants up on the show. Something's going on. Something's wrong with him. All right. All right, bam, there we go. The link is in the chat. Come on down. You're the next contestant. Oh, Lord. I thought he was all about sobriety. I don't know. But you would think, you were in trouble for drinking and driving and running people over. You would slow down a little bit on the partying. But apparently these people like to drink a little. They like to drink a little. Buckle up, right? I'm waiting. Look. What's taking so long? He was like, don't be a coward. The fucking link's in the room. Where are you at? Okay. He's like, let me take these couple shots. He's in there pounding shots right now. He's like double fisting. It's only 12:35 in the West, but he ain't in the West. He's in like Tennessee. Okay. He's an hour back from me. So where he's at is probably 2:30. Y'all be nice if he comes up. We ain't his chat room. Okay. These people be making death threats, talking about my mama. So when he comes up, y'all be nice. Y'all can pick on him, but don't be hateful. Okay. Because we're not hateful here. That's the difference. Oh, he's alive. What is up, Blair?
What's up, man? Hold on. Let me.
You've been drinking, bro. I can hear it in your voice.
Stop. Hold on 1 second, real quick.
Oh God. Oh Lord.
Jesus Christ. Well, I want to get my audio right. Is my audio okay?
You need to get your sobriety right. It's what you need to do.
Is my audio okay?
Your audio is
okay.
It is great. Your audio is great. You sound.
I love it. I love it.
You sound hammered. You sound effed up from the floor up.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Great. Do I sound effed up from the floor up? Great.
Yes.
Awesome. Okay, now you think that Karen Reed is guilty?
Me? No.
Yes.
No, absolutely not.
You've been saying this all the way You've been saying it all the way, homie.
Yeah, I think she may possibly be guilty.
Okay. All right. Why?
Because you sound like y'all drink about the same level. Did you drink 9 vodkas and sodas tonight?
No. We're talking about Karen Reed. Is Karen Reed guilty or innocent?
I mean, I would think she's guilty. She was out drinking and
Why?
driving.
Why do you think Karen Reed is guilty?
Because she was drinking and driving.
Because she was. How do you know she was drinking and driving?
Because there's video of her at the bar, the same bar that you was at.
Is there video of her at the bar? Okay.
Yes, you know there's video of her at the bar.
Okay, she's
drinking and
drinking
driving. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
Now, she has been drinking and driving. Now, has she been guilty of murdering a Boston police officer?
She's not guilty yet because she hasn't been found guilty. She's accused of murdering a Boston police officer.
Okay. I'm listening.
That's what you asked the question. I'm
listening. I'm listening. Why you think she's guilty of? What's the evidence?
The evidence is John O'Keefe's out there dead. Parts of her taillight are embedded in his clothing. She said to multiple people, "I hit him. I could have hit him. Did I hit him?" She called her dad and got a lawyer. When she first went to trial, they said when she was first arrested, it was a terrible accident. Then once your homeboy, Turtle Boy, came into the picture, then it became she didn't do it. It was conspiracy. And she was trying to bang Higgins, and she didn't like the kids. But y'all supporting this lady that was terrible actress.
Okay, slow down. Slow down.
You asked. No,
I know. I asked. Let's take things one step at a time. Okay.
Okay, let's do it. Look, I'll slow it down. All
right. All right. Let's start with step 1. Okay, because you got it all figured out. Step 1.
No, I don't have it figured out. This is my opinion on it. I don't know.
What's
I wasn't there. That
Step
she's
1. Step
guilty.
1. Why is she guilty? Step 1.
Because she was out intoxicated, never should have been behind the wheel of a vehicle, got behind the wheel of that vehicle. She was the last person to see that man alive. Her taillight pieces were embedded in that man's clothes. When they went back to look for him, she instantly knew where he was at because she left him there. Why would somebody drop their boyfriend off and leave them? Why did she leave?
Okay, so you're saying that she's guilty because she dropped off her boyfriend at the scene?
And her taillight pieces were embedded in his clothing.
Okay. Her taillight pieces were embedded in his clothing. Have you ever broken a piece of taillight yourself?
Yeah. I've broken a taillight.
Okay. So that taillight, when you broke it, was it easy to break?
It's plastic. It ain't hard to break.
Oh, it's plastic. It's not hard to break, right? Okay. All right. Let's move on.
Okay. What are we moving on to? I'm just fun. You came up. I figured you had some things you want to talk about. Let's do it. Did I lose you? Did Turtle Boy get you? Uh-oh. You didn't join Heaven's Gate with Tom CPU, did you? What's happening? Did we move on completely? Did we move it on to another case, Karen? I never knew I was going to get this lucky tonight. I should have played the lotto. I should have played the lotto tonight. What's the chances? Come on, where you at? Where you at? Where'd he go? Look, my hands are here. I didn't block them or kick them off, right? I didn't kick them off. Oh my God. He went to get a beer. He forgot he was talking to me. He went back to take some more shots. He's going to wake up tomorrow and be like, oh, hell no, I didn't. He ain't going to remember none of this shit, right? He ain't going to remember none of this. Wait till PJ sees this tomorrow. I can't wait to tell her. I can't wait to tell her. He's like, the piece. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. I don't want to talk about that no more. You got a good point. It's plastic. What do you think is made of kryptonite? I didn't kick you off. Stop lying. Stop lying. Here, I did not kick you off. Here's the link. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let you back up. There you go. Come on. I'm loving this. Come on, bring it on, baby. Bring it on. Come on. I want you up here so when you wake up tomorrow, you can see this shit. There's the link. Take the link. Take the link. My hands were in the air. You talking about I kicked you off my hands? Look, I'll hold my hands up like this the whole time. Hands up, don't shoot. All right? Come on. He's back. He's back. I didn't kick you off. Hey, Claire, what have you been sipping on tonight? What's your drink of choice? Are you there? I mean, I know you in body, but are you inside your body right now? Right? You look like you were having a spiritual awakening. Are you with us? Oh my God. Come on, man. Yeah, I know you're there. I know you're there.
I can smell you.
Oh my God.
Come on, man.
Look, hands up. So he says I don't block him.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
All right, great. Sorry, I was trying to get my shit together here.
Yeah, I bet you were. Hey, let me ask you a question since we're on this.
All right, yeah.
We're having a moment here together. What is your drink of choice there, Blair?
What is my what?
Drink of choice. Like, what do you like to sip and tip on?
Well, I would personally like to know why you are so dedicated to the fact that that Karen Reed is guilty. Why?
Okay. You tell me what you drink on, and I'll tell you why I think Karen Reed is guilty.
Karen Reed guilty?
I'm okay. That's what I'm going to explain to you. She was out drinking. Okay. She was out driving. I believe a terrible accident happened. You know, you shouldn't be drinking and driving. We can agree on that, right?
Well, yeah. I'm trying to get.
Let me ask you this: why don't you drink and drive, Claire?
Why don't you drink and drive?
Because a terrible accident could happen.
Right.
I could hurt myself or I could hurt somebody else. That's why it's not good to drink and drive, right? So she shouldn't have been drinking and driving, because we know the chances are a lot higher that when you drink and drive that you could be involved in a fatal accident.
No, it's terrible.
Yes, it is. It's not good.
I know.
So she was drinking. She was drank a little bit too much, and she hit this man. Now, I know you think the taillight pieces were planted there by bad, crooked police, right? But how crooked were the police? They didn't put you in jail.
Why would they put me in jail?
Harassing a witness in an ongoing court case?
Harassing what witness?
The person at the pizza shop, maybe?
What person at what pizza shop? What are you talking about?
The pizza shop your buddy Turtle Boy just got a charge for going to.
What about that?
That is a witness in the Karen Reed trial. Why would y'all go harass that person that is a witness in the Karen Reed trial?
Harass what witness? In what Karen Reed trial? What are you talking about?
Oh my God. The gentleman at the pizza place. Why would y'all go to that pizza shop?
What pizza shop? What are you talking about?
The pizza shop. Okay, listen. Apparently, you don't know about the pizza shop. All right.
I don't. Explain to me about the pizza shop. Explain.
Do you know with your buddy Aiden in the window
Who?
of the pizza shop, Turtle Boy in the window of the pizza shop?
Who?
Okay, well, you can play dumb and act like you don't know what I'm talking about. You may not know what I'm talking about because you seem like you've been sipping and tipping a little bit tonight.
Okay. So
Like you should never go full Karen Reed. You should never go full Karen Reed. You know what they need to
You're
do?
right. You're right.
You
You're
know
right.
what
You're
they
right.
need? You know what they need to do? They need
Who
to
did
put a
I go
breath.
full pizza shop on? Here, like, explain real quick.
I'm going. You know they need to install a breathalyzer on your computer. When you blow in it, if you blow over a .08, they shouldn't be. You shouldn't be allowed on the computer.
Right. Okay. So you're saying that I should have never done what exactly?
You probably should have never went to Boston. It's probably what to Canton. You probably should have never went. That's probably what you shouldn't have done. But I give you credit for getting up out your house. At least you're not sitting at your desk on this one.
Okay, I'm listening.
Okay, but that's the reasons I think Karen Reed was guilty is because of the way she acts, the way that she was out drinking. It's on video that she had those 9 vodkas and sodas, and she got behind the wheel of a car, which she should have never done, which is the first mistake. That's why it's not manslaughter and it's second-degree murder, because manslaughter would be an accident. You can't commit an accident when you're drinking, right? So she gets behind the wheel. And, you know, the whole trying to cheat on John O'Keefe with Higgins, and John O'Keefe's not even dead, and
All
she's
right.
hitting
So
up Higgins.
how do you explain that? How do you explain that the lead investigator in the case never? How do you explain the fact that the lead investigator in the case never actually had anything to do with um, the fact that there was no. Sorry, I got tons of distractions going
You
on
got a
here.
ton of drunk. That's what you got.
No. I got tons of distractions here going on. Hold on, real quick. Sorry.
Okay. You good. You good. How do you explain how the lead investigator? I'll help you here. Come on.
How do you explain that the lead investigator in the case fucked up every single thing as far as he never once explained fuck. Hold on. Sorry. I got a million things going on around me real quick.
Okay. All right. Take your time. Take your time. Okay. I didn't mean that much time. Oh, Lord. You're so going to regret this tomorrow. Oh. Are you okay? Man down. Man down. He has to grab his notes. Maybe. I don't know. Here, you want me to ask myself the questions? Oh, Lord. This is why they need breathalyzers on Walmart computers right here. This is why. Oh, if he blew into a breathalyzer, he'd blow it out of a cop's hand. It just melt off. Oh my God, he passed out. Oh Oh my God. He wanted, I told him, I said, look, I'll debate with you. I didn't know it was going to quite go like this. Okay. I didn't know it was going to be this level. Oh, he's back. He's back. Okay. You got a different window. Do you want me to kick the other glare? Which one's the real one? Will the real glare please stand up? No, don't stand up. You might not have pants on. Stay seated. Stay seated. Can you hear me? Are you breathing? Blink if you need help. Okay. You done woke up my producer. Up, man down. Man down. Man down. Oh. Don Wells. I don't know. Hang up, Dolly. He's using you for content. If this is the content he wants, he can have it. He can have it. He is so going to regret this tomorrow. He's going to be like, I did what? And then he's going to see this shit. I'm tagging Turtle Boy. I'm tagging Tom CPU. I'm tagging Karen Reed. I'm tagging everybody in this. Oh my Jesus. Okay. Listen, I understand why you support Karen Reed. She drinks just as much as you do. That's drunks sticking together right there, boy. He came up and ready. How you gonna get drunk and then try to defend a woman for running somebody over drunk? He wants to be on the same mind level as Karen Reed. Oh, he's back. He's back. I think. Hold on, let him pop up so I know it ain't a troll. Okay, hold on. He don't have a thumbnail picture. So let's put up a thumbnail just in case. So we know we don't want to get porn bombed. So let's throw up this and I'll let him in. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. What happened to you?
No, I lost my shit. Sorry.
How'd you lose it?
I just did.
Okay. All right.
What's your question?
My question was, the first one was, what's your drink of choice? What do you like to sip and tip on?
Well, I mean, I like to drink wine, whatever. But let's talk about Karen Reed. Let's go.
Okay. Are you drinking wine tonight, Blair?
Let's talk about Karen Reed. Let's go.
Because that must be some good ass wine.
Let's talk about Karen Reed. Let's go.
Okay. Karen Reed, I believe, is guilty. She was drinking and driving. The evidence points to her as the culprit.
How does the evidence point to her?
How does it not?
Well, because there's no evidence to point to her.
I mean, she has a vehicle that's missing the taillight pieces, and the taillight pieces are embedded in his clothing, and he's laying there dead. She's the last person to be with him. I think that points to her.
No, it doesn't, because there's no evidence. There's no taillight pieces that point to her. What are you talking about with the taillight pieces? What are you talking about?
Her taillight is broke. The taillight pieces are on his body. How did they get there?
Because Trooper Proctor is a fucking liar.
And you saying he planted this evidence on John O'Keefe's body?
I'm saying that
in the hospital. That's where he was at, right?
There's no evidence to dictate that Trooper Proctor didn't plant that evidence.
Well, what makes you think that the police killed John O'Keefe?
I didn't say that the police killed John O'Keefe.
How did he die?
I don't know how he died. I don't know. I wish I did.
Then how do you know these people are lying if you don't know how he died?
How do you know? Are you kidding? Are you saying that you watched the trial? Did you watch?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
I would say 98% of it.
All right. So you watched 98% of the trial, and you're
Mhm.
saying that 98% of the trial that you watched, that these people didn't lie?
I don't think they lied.
Okay.
In my opinion.
Okay. So
Just like
why?
y'all said, Jennifer McCabe was a lie, but yet the Hospital on the Die Nicole was made at 6 o'clock in the morning.
All right. So there are tons of there is tons of evidence to indicate that Jen McCabe is a liar.
Okay,
But
like what?
But you don't think that she lied in any way, shape, or form.
I don't
right?
think she lied about the Hospital on the Die Nicole. Not at all.
No. So the 2:27 a.m. search didn't happen as far as you're concerned, right?
Didn't happen. It happened at 6 something in the morning. I mean, it's been proven. The Celebrate people came out and said it themselves that the search was done at 6 in the morning.
What Celebrate people?
The experts, the Celebrate experts, the people that designed the program came out and said that the search wasn't made at 2:30 in the morning.
Okay. So the Celebrate search didn't happen at 6:30 in the morning, but the 2:27 a.m. search is totally it didn't happen, right?
It didn't happen. According to the experts, it didn't happen.
According to what experts? According to what experts?
The experts from Celebrate. Now, according to me, I'm not an expert on Celebrate. I'm just telling you what the experts said, that search didn't happen at 2:30 in the morning. It happened at
What
6.
What experts? What experts?
I just told you the experts from Celebrate.
The experts from Celebrate, really?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, really. That's
okay.
really.
Explain which experts from Celebrate.
I mean, I don't personally know their names. I'm not friends with them.
You don't know. I do, but you don't know which Celebrate.
I don't think you know your name right at this present point.
You don't know which Celebrate experts.
No, I do not know which Celebrate experts, but I know they did say that.
Okay, right.
I'm not on first name basis with the people that work at Celebrate.
Neither am I. But
okay,
you're so sure that the Celebrate experts, which Celebrate experts? What are you talking about? Which
I
Celebrate
just told you. I just told you that the experts came out and said that search wasn't done. And what about? Okay, what makes you think she's so innocent? You said you don't even know how John O'Keefe died, but yet you're out here blaming these police officers for killing him.
No. I'm not blaming anybody for killing John O'Keefe. I don't know who killed him.
Okay, well, when you done peeing, we will bring you back up, Don Wells. Okay, what is with people coming to my channel going to the bathroom? Okay, I'll bring you back up. I didn't kick you. I just took you off the stage while you're in there taking. It sounds like he's using the bathroom. This is getting weird. Okay, he's pissing talking about what experts? Oh my God, dude! Oh my Jesus! Oh my, that ain't no wine. Okay. Oh my Lord. Oh my Jesus. It's Saint. I don't know. Well, we'll bring him back. Hold on.
Celebrate experts.
Uh-huh.
What Celebrate experts prove that John O'Keefe was killed by Karen Reed?
Okay. I don't know the experts' names. I just know that they have said that Celebrate search wasn't made at 2:30 in the morning.
Okay. How?
That's what they said. I don't know. They do. The experts. Do I look like I'm an expert work for Celebrate?
I'm not an expert that works for Celebrate. Are you?
I just said I wasn't. Are you? I just said I wasn't.
All right. So,
what about the dog bite?
What about it? What's your question? Sorry, I'm drinking water.
I bet you are. I bet you. Is that Chloe? Did Chloe bite him?
I don't know, but I think so. Yeah.
What makes you think Chloe bit him?
Well, because the scratches and injuries on John O'Keefe's arm are not consistent with what the Commonwealth is saying is consistent with a tail light.
Have you ever been hit by a car?
Have you?
No.
Okay, so
Then how do we know it's not consistent if neither one of us has been hit by a car?
no, you're right. So explain how if the Commonwealth is if the Commonwealth is
you still with us? You all right? Squirrels. Are you all right here? Everything good? Take your time. Breathe. You get in through your nose, out through your mouth. Are you there? Are you good? Hello.
sorry.
Okay. Okay.
No, I got a lot of shit going on in my life here.
Yeah.
If the Commonwealth is so sure that Karen Reed killed John O'Keefe with her vehicle,
Uh-huh.
what's the proof?
The proof is the taillight pieces. Her statements would be the proof. And the proof is that John O'Keefe and the witnesses that state John O'Keefe never came in that house.
What's her statements?
That she hit him, that she could have hit him. Did she hit him?
Okay, that makes no sense whatsoever.
I mean, she said it, not me.
No, you're saying she said it.
According to the witnesses, she said it. And why would these people have a reason to lie on her?
Why would what witnesses have a reason to lie on her? What are you talking about?
Why would the first responders be? Why would the first responders? She said it herself on 3 documentaries.
She said it herself on 3 documentaries. Okay.
Yeah, could she have hit him? Did I hit him? Could I have hit him? I hit him.
Okay, so that's your whole thing.
No,
right?
and plus, the evidence shows that it's consistent with a car hit.
Who's yelling? Jesus Christ! Who's yelling?
Ain't nobody yelling.
Somebody's yelling. Somebody's. Okay, go ahead.
The injuries are consistent with being struck by a car. He's laid out there. She was the last one to see him. He never made it into the house. Multiple witnesses in the house said he never came into the house. So she's at drinking and driving. She's the last one with him.
Well, first
and
of
her
all,
taillight pieces are embedded in his body.
First of all, every fucking detail dictates that he was in the house.
What evidence do you have that he was in the house?
His Apple Health data dictates that he was in the house.
Yeah, but my shit says I did 1,000 steps and I didn't do 1,000 steps. It's not always accurate.
Okay.
So if it's not always accurate, and they showed the phone never went into the house.
But the data shows that he did go in the house.
I don't. What expert said that?
Well, the Apple Health data shows that he went.
What's his name?
The Apple Health data.
What expert witness was there on the Apple Health data?
The Apple Health data shows that he went in the house.
Well, where did you get that data from?
Well, the Apple Health data. I mean, you can laugh at it all you want, but the Apple Health data dictates that he was in the house.
Okay, that he was in the house. So
right,
you're going with the Apple data says he was in the house, but how did he get killed in the house? Why would they? What is a motive for them to kill him?
Okay, well, you could go to Brian Higgins. Brian Higgins. If you look at the footage of the waterfall, the waterfall footage. Okay, the waterfall footage dictates that Brian Higgins had motive.
Because he was playing grab ass?
Well, not just because he was playing grab ass, but because he was aggressive.
Like dry humping? Is that aggressive?
No. Because
that's not aggressive?
Because he was pointing towards John O'Keefe and saying, that guy right there. Yeah. Brian Higgins was pointing towards John O'Keefe.
Okay.
And
that makes him pointing at somebody makes you aggressive?
Well, pointing towards that person and in an aggressive manner, absolutely. Yeah.
How do you if his finger's not in his face, how is pointing at somebody an aggressive manner?
Well, he was across the bar.
That's what I'm saying. How could he be aggressive across the bar? Like if he's on the other side of the bar, how could Higgins be being aggressive to John if he's on the other side of the bar by pointing over at him? Did I lose you again? Is your brain buffering?
No, ask your. Sorry, I got shit going on here.
Yeah.
What's your question?
I asked you if pointing at somebody from across the bar is aggressive. Like if I was pointing at you right now, would that be considered aggressive? Are we thinking about it, or what are we doing here? Wake up. Somebody shake him. Are you back? Are you okay? How long to get drunk? Do we need paramedics? PETA for Clubber. What is going on? What are you doing? Thank you, biscuits and gravy. This man. Oh my God. Let's open the gates. Let's open the gates. Are you okay? Wake up.
No, I'm here. Hold on.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
I got a million things going on here. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
Come on, man.
All right.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Hold on. Sorry.
All right. I'm holding.
I got a million things going on.
Hell no!
Okay. All right.
All right. So what's your question? Go ahead.
I will skip that question. So you said Higgins was being aggressive and he was pointing at John in the bar. So that is his motive to kill John because he was aggressively pointing.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I said that.
I know. I know
Okay.
that's what you said. Okay. So he was warming up for the big murder he was about to commit. Is what
So what I want to know is how is it that you think that Karen Reed is guilty based on how is it that you think that Karen Reed is guilty based on the evidence that the Commonwealth is claiming that she's guilty?
Stop the cap.
I told you that she was out drinking and driving, and she was the last person to see John O'Keefe, that John O'Keefe never went in the house. Under her own admission, she said things like, could I hit him? Did I hit him? You know, and she knew where his body was. And then she basically threw her friends under the bus, like Jen McCabe. And, you know, the evidence shows that it's going to show in the next trial that that's not dog bites from Chloe because they've molded the teeth of Chloe. And
okay, so they molded the teeth. They molded the teeth of Chloe, right?
So and a dog bite. So they're going to debunk the dog bite stuff. They've already done debunked the highest long to die in the cold. The lawyer paying the experts in the recreation accident. What did he pay him? $26,000 that he didn't know he was billed.
Wait, what? What 20? What are you talking about? $26,000. What are you talking about?
I just said it. I just said what I was talking about.
What 26,000? Where did that $26,000 come from? What are you talking about?
All right. Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you following along with me?
Are you okay? Are you okay?
I'm perfectly fine.
What $26,000 are you talking about?
That Alan Jackson paid.
That Alan Jackson paid who?
Wrong.
Okay, all right. So when I say something, you act like you don't know what I'm talking about. But when you say something, I'm supposed to know what you're talking about.
Let's stay on task.
That's what I'm trying.
Alan Jackson paid who $26,000? Who are you talking about?
Hold on.
I'm holding.
You holding? What are you holding on? Are you holding a liquor bottle or are you holding a wine bottle?
No, I'm holding on to where you say that Alan Jackson paid somebody $26,000. What the fuck are you talking about? Exactly.
Hold on. Yeah. Come in.
The ARCA experts got paid $23,000
$23,000
for their expert testimony.
Yeah, there you go. The ARCA experts got paid
$23,000. So according to you, the ARCA experts got paid $26,000 to do what? To do what exactly?
To sway things in Karen Reed's favor.
No. Okay.
They had a conversation, and the man told him he would not say that part in court if he didn't want him to.
Yeah. There you go.
I'm sorry, I missed that. What?
That he had conversations with Alan Jackson saying he wouldn't say certain parts in court if he didn't want Alan Jackson for him to say it.
What are you talking about?
I just said what I'm talking about.
Was he not watching the court case?
Was you not watching? You were there a couple days.
Okay, so Alan Jackson did what now? He paid
the ARCA experts $23,000. Did he not?
I mean, listen.
Did he not? It's a question. I got to answer you because you're going to answer mine. Did he not pay the ARCA experts $23,000? I thought it was 26, but thank you, PJ.
Well, every expert costs money. Every expert costs money.
Mm-hmm. $26,000.
That was supposedly a federal witness, and that it wasn't to do with their obtaining that witness, but they actually did have. And then they lied and said they never spoke with that witness before they came up to the stand.
Okay, but here's the thing. You're saying you don't know how John O'Keefe died, but yet you're sitting aside and blaming police officers that possibly didn't have nothing to do with it.
Oh, can I ask him a question?
What would you be your question?
I want to ask him how come there's no when Karen Reed dropped him off and supposedly just said, "Okay, you can go in the party and I'll go home," and then she says she waited there for him to give her the okay, and she sat there for a minute, and then he never came out. Why is there no messages?
Why didn't she try texting him or calling him?
Why, when she started calling him 10 minutes later, did she not say things like, "Hey, asshole, you left me outside. I was waiting for you"? Or,
and why would she leave him? Why would she leave John O'Keefe?
I have no idea.
and then why did she say that he didn't look maliciously wounded? And then she said, what if I accidentally struck him and in his incapacitated state, he just didn't get back up?
Because she knew. I believe she knew she hit him.
She knew she hit him.
That's what I believe.
That's why she told her dad that she thinks she struck something.
Yeah, why did she tell her dad that?
All right. I got
Why did she tell John's brother in the freaking? Well, she said it while she was in her 5150 room that he was dead. They hadn't even officially pronounced John, but she was screaming to everybody that he was dead.
And let me ask you this there, baby girl. If you was to leave a person at a house full of police, why would you get home and then panic
And
when
then
they're in a
call
house
back
full of
over
police?
and over and over. And then when you wake up the next morning, you ask the person you were last with where he is, because you have no idea, and you don't even know the last place you guys were at together, supposedly.
I mean, why would she just leave them there and go home and then panic? When she dropped them off at a house full of police, you would think if you drop somebody off at a house full of police, they would be safe. But what was her big deal? Why was she so panicked? And why was she trying to cheat on John? Why was she trying to get up with Higgins?
Wait, what?
Why was she trying to get up with Higgins? Why was she text messaging him trying to hook up with him?
Okay.
And why did she text Higgins after John was dead and tell Higgins John was dead? Because she was trying to get a booty call.
Wait, explain that one more time, because I can't even relate to what the fuck you're even talking about.
Why was she trying to be a hoochie? You understand that, right? And cheat on John, sending this man messages talking about
what does that have to do with John being killed? What are you talking about?
It just shows she didn't care about this man.
Okay,
why is she not sad right now that John O'Keefe's dead? That's a better question. Why ain't she sad, upset right now the man she's supposed to be loved is dead?
She never sad. She never seemed like she's sad.
How come that lady ain't never shed a tear for John O'Keefe?
How do you know she's never shed a tear for
John
O'Keefe?
You ever seen her? Well, how come publicly she's never shed a tear for John O'Keefe?
I have no idea why she would never shed a tear for John O'Keefe, or why she would, or what are you talking about?
I'm talking about why hasn't she ever shed a tear for John O'Keefe? Exactly what I said. That's what I'm talking about.
I can't speak for Karen Reed.
And she was trying to cheat on him and didn't like the kids. Right? She didn't like the kids, and she was trying to cheat on them with another police officer. Are you denying that?
Am I denying what?
That she was trying to cheat on John O'Keefe.
I'm not even gonna fucking even talk about that. What the fuck are you even talking about? I'm
talking about her behavior.
That has nothing to do with
leading up to the death of John O'Keefe, and her being the last person with John O'Keefe, the last person to see John O'Keefe alive. He has injuries that are consistent with a car wreck. He has broken taillight pieces in his clothing, and she has a broken taillight.
Well, the broken taillight doesn't even add up.
And why is that? Why don't the broken taillight add up?
Because the ARCA experts dictate that it didn't happen. The
ARCA experts were also paid $23,000 to say whatever they wanted said.
No, the ARCA experts.
I know, absolutely. They were paid by Alan Jackson.
No, they were paid by the FBI.
Alan Jackson did not pay them $23,000.
No.
Okay. Are you sure of that?
The FBI paid.
What about the FBI has closed their investigation and none of these people are going to jail like y'all kept screaming the FBI had an open investigation and these people are going to jail? Well, it comes to find out now, Hank Tank said there is no active federal investigation and there's no charges going on anybody. So what happened with that?
Well, how do you know that there's no charges going?
Because there's no active federal investigation. The investigation was closed. I mean, you cover this every day. You don't know these things?
No, I don't.
How did you miss that?
I guess I missed it. I don't know.
It's convenient. You don't remember things you don't want to remember.
So tell me why you think that Karen Reed is guilty.
I thought I told you multiple times that she was drinking and driving. She was the last person with him, last person to see him. He's laying there dead on the ground with taillight pieces embedded in his clothing.
Right.
She makes statements that say, could I hit him? Did I hit him? What if I hit him? She calls her dad in the middle of the night. She goes home and calls her dad. Why would you wake your dad up? She lawyers up, and at first she says that it's a terrible accident, and then they come up with the Turtle Boy conspiracy that the police killed him inside the home and left his body outside to die in the cold. And Jennifer McCabe searched how long to die in the cold. That didn't happen at 2:30 like they're saying. That she searched it when she was out there, and you people have been out here trying to destroy these people that are just being good people.
Okay, so Jennifer McCabe is a good person who never searched 2:27 a.m.
Do you think she's worse than Karen Reed?
No, I'm asking. Like,
I'm asking
why,
you. Let me ask you this: if you was
no. Let me ask you. Why the fuck would Jennifer McCabe search house long to die in cold at 2:27 a.m.?
Because Karen Reed asked her to, because she was panicking when they found his body
At 2:27 a.m.
No, at 6 a.m.
At 6 a.m, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So why did the search come up at 2:27 a.m.?
Because their bad expert testified to it. I don't have no fucking clue. I don't work for Celebrate. I just know the experts now are saying that the search was made at 6, that it wasn't made at 2:30.
Okay, so a search happened at 2:27 a.m., but
no, it never did. It happened at 6 a.m.
It happened at 6 a.m. Why?
Sometime after 6 a.m. Because they found his body and she was panicking, running around screaming. You've seen the video. The police footage is out there of it. I know you've seen it.
Right. Okay. So you're saying that the 2:27 a.m. search didn't happen?
Yes, absolutely. That's what I'm saying.
Why?
Because the experts say it didn't.
What experts?
I just told you the experts from Celebrate.
The experts from you're telling me that the experts from Celebrate
said that the search didn't happen.
Okay, so you're saying that the experts from Celebrate didn't. They're saying that the 2:27 a.m. search didn't happen.
Okay, let me ask you this: if you so confident Karen Reed is innocent, but you don't know how John O'Keefe died, why are you so confident she's innocent?
Because the evidence dictates that she's clearly innocent.
What evidence?
All the evidence.
What evidence? No, not all the evidence, because there's pieces of her taillight in his clothing.
I mean, I can send you fucking.
I'm asking you, why send it to me? You can tell me right here.
So, you're saying that the evidence dictates that Karen Reed is guilty, right?
I'm saying it points to Karen Reed as being guilty. I didn't say Karen Reed's guilty. I'm not the judge or the jury. I can't convict the lady. In my opinion, do I think she's guilty? Yes.
If you're so sure that Karen Reed is guilty, then you should have a timeline and everything to dictate that she is.
Do I look like a prosecutor?
I mean, Dolly, come on, dude.
I don't play a prosecutor up here. Do I play a prosecutor up here? Do I look like damn Nancy Grace? Do I look like Vinnie Politan to you?
No. Tell me why you think that Karen Reed is guilty.
I told you why I think she's guilty. She was drinking and driving, and she was the last person seen with this man.
That's it. That's it.
Are you going to let me finish?
Yeah, please.
Okay. He has injuries that are consistent with it being hit by a car. He has tail light pieces embedded.
Okay. So explain.
She knew exactly where he was laying in the snow.
Explain the details as to why the injuries. Explain as to why the injuries dictate that John O'Keefe was killed by Karen Reed.
Because he had a cracked skull. He had the pieces, scratches on his arm.
Explain the cracked skull. Go ahead.
From hitting the ground. From being hit with the car. To me, I think he leaned over for some reason. Maybe he either dropped that glass or he bent down and she throws it in reverse. She clips him, knocks him into the yard, and leaves him there for dead. I don't think the police beat him to death and dropped him off in their front yard. That wouldn't make any sense. Why would they do that? They're the police. Why wouldn't they cover up?
I'm not saying that. I'm asking you why you think that. Explain the scenario. What happened, dude? What happened?
She hit him with his car and left him there for dead, and then blamed it on the people inside the house.
Lay out the scenario. What happened?
Okay, they go to the bar. They're drinking.
Right.
They go to that house. She don't want to be there.
Okay.
And they get into some type of verbal argument. I don't know what over, but I think it's because she didn't want to be there. He gets out the car anyway. She's mad with her crazy ass eyes.
She gassed it backwards.
Hit him. He flew into the yard.
She gassed it backwards.
Is
what you're saying.
She went 24 miles an hour backwards.
24 hours.
Wait. What? How many miles per hour backwards? Go ahead.
24 miles an hour in reverse. Struck John O'Keefe. Left him there for dead. Went home. Called her daddy. Told her daddy she's gonna need a lawyer because John's dead. Then she came up with something. Let me go back and look for him. But she knew exactly where he was laying. She knew exactly. Now maybe she thought he was going to get up and be okay, but he wasn't.
How Jen McCabe knew that.
Jim McCabe didn't know where he was at.
She
Not at
totally knew. What do you mean?
Well, she testified she didn't. She said she was driving back in the car with Karen Reed, and Karen Reed said, "There he is," jumped out the car and ran up to him. She knew exactly where he was. It was dark. They couldn't even see in a blizzard, and she knew exactly where John O'Keefe was at. How did she know where he was at?
How did who know where?
Karen Reed, the woman we talking about. How did she know where John O'Keefe's body was laying if he's covered in snow in the dark?
Because the fucking
she left him there.
Have you ever been to 34?
Yes, I've been there.
Okay, so you're telling me that you, having been to 34 Fairview Road, right?
Yes, I've been there.
Seeing the front yard and imagining it covered in snow. You're gonna tell me that you wouldn't have been able to see a 6-foot man lying there?
Not buried in snow, not in a blizzard.
In a blizzard?
In a blizzard.
In 2 feet of snow.
Did you see
2 feet? You know how big 2 feet is?
I'm sorry. 2 inches of snow. 2 inches.
There was no 2 inches. If it was 2 inches of snow, why would they even need a snow plow?
I misspoke. Exactly. Why would they need a snow plow? And why the fuck?
Because there was more than 2 inches of snow.
Dolly, you're smarter than this.
Have you ever been in the snow? Has it snowed? Has it snowed while you've been there?
Stop. You're going to tell me that 2 inches of snow, you're going to tell me that 11 people didn't notice someone laying in the
Why do you think it was 2
snow
inches of snow?
dying?
You ever heard of 2 inches of snow being called blizzard conditions?
What?
Have you ever been in Massachusetts when it snows?
Yeah.
When
You have?
the troopers
Yeah,
back-
there's pictures of me fucking standing in the fucking snow and fucking 2 inches. Yeah. What are you talking about?
And it snowed 2 inches.
I don't know. I don't know if it's 2 inches or not, but yeah, I've been in Massachusetts in the snow. Yes.
It snows in the feet. 2 inches would be what it snows in Virginia, not 2 inches in Boston, Mass, or Canton. When it was snowing its ass off. You seen the videos of the first responders, the dash cams. You saying that's 2 inches of snow?
I'm saying that there's no fucking way that anybody walked out of the house of 34 Fairview and didn't see a man laying in that yard.
He wasn't directly in the front. I mean, he was off to the side of the house.
So you're telling me 11 people, Dolly? Come on.
They were drinking.
11 people.
They weren't paying attention.
11
weren't looking for a dead body.
Yeah. Were you looking for it? They wasn't looking for a dead body.
Can you shut the person up? I'm talking to you.
No, no, I can't.
Oh, all right, whatever. All right, fine. I'm talking to both y'all. Can you put her on a mic at least? So we're all having a conversation here.
You can hear her, or you wouldn't know she was talking.
I mean, she's annoying, but
I know.
You listen. You ain't got a lot of room to talk about annoying.
okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. Let's go. So you're saying that there's no way that 11 people walked out of that house, and you're saying that they just walked by and didn't see somebody laying in the snow. That's what you're saying.
Well, I'm gonna give you a prime example there, Blair.
That's what you're saying.
My next door neighbor. Listen, I'm
asking
gonna
a
give you an
question.
answer. I'm gonna give you an answer. I got out my car. My next door neighbor had been shot. He was laying in the yard. I walked right
I
past
don't
him.
give a fuck about your neighbor. I don't give a fuck about
Okay,
you.
well, I'm saying you can
asking,
walk past somebody
would
out
you
there.
have-
You're not looking for that.
You're telling me that you would have walked past that yard. Have you been to 34 Fairview?
I've been
You
there.
said you have.
Have you been
have
there? Have you been
Yes, I
there?
have. You're telling
Okay.
me that you would not have seen a person laying in the snow
Not in 2 foot of snow.
in 2 inches of snow.
And if you were laying in 2 inches, I would have, but there wasn't 2 inches of snow there.
There was not even 2
At
inches
night.
of fucking snow there, Dolly.
Well, why they had to dig them out?
So why the fuck did the
Why did they had why they had to dig them out with 2 inches of snow?
How the fuck did people walk by? 11 people walk
Are you
by.
pointing at me aggressively right now?
I'm asking you a question. I'm
Okay.
asking you a question.
I feel
I'm
like
asking-
you pointing at me aggressively.
I'm asking you a fucking logical question, dude. You're
Okay.
telling me that 11 people walked out of that house and didn't see somebody laying in 2 inches
Yes,
of snow.
that's what I'm telling
A
you.
6-foot man. A
Yes.
6-foot man.
Yes, I'm telling you that.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
You're full of
Well,
shit.
That's what I'm telling you. Okay. I'm
You're
telling you that they
full
didn't
of-
see the man.
Dolly, you're full of shit. You're
Well-
full of shit, dude.
So nobody's seen him but Karen Reed.
No, Karen Reed didn't see him. She drove away. What are you talking about?
After she hit him.
She didn't hit him.
Okay. How do we know that? How do you know that? You said you didn't know how John O'Keefe died.
Because the
It could
evidence
have been hit.
dictates. The evidence dictates that she didn't hit him.
There's no
Dude.
evidence that says she didn't. It's likely. What about the glass on her bumper? The taillight pieces in his clothes? Hair on his bumper? Her bumper?
Let me ask you something, dude. Does PJ have a car?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever taken groceries out of her car?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think that it's suspicious if it turns out that your hair shows up on her bumper?
I don't take groceries out the bumper.
I'm asking you a question.
Yeah, I would find it strange if my hair was on her bumper of her car and I'm laying
you
there
would
dead.
actually really find it fucking strange if your hair showed up on her bumper. Really?
Yes. Yes, I would find it strange.
How the fuck is that strange?
What am I rubbing my head on her bumper of her car?
How
the hell
fuck
would
is
my
that
hair
strange?
get on the bumper of her car?
How the fuck is that strange?
How's that not?
How is it not strange? You rub your head on the bumper of a car?
Because
your head on the bumper?
you exactly, Dolly. You never scratch your head or what
On the
fuck
bumper?
ever?
Like all my head is, just let me go rub it on this bumper.
Maybe you're telling me that you never fucking took groceries out of your
I can tell you this. I've never scratched my head on a bumper of a car.
You're telling me, okay. So you're telling me for sure that you've never scratched your head while you're taking groceries out of your girlfriend's car.
I can tell you I've never scratched my head on the bumper of a car while I was taking the groceries out of the car. Yes, I can tell you that.
You are completely full of shit. Either you're a liar or Dolly, or that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I have never touched my head on the bumper of a car.
So you make it a point to fucking not scratch your head when you pull
on the bumper of a car.
Get the fuck out of my face, Dolly. Stop it.
In your face. You need to stop pointing at me aggressively. Okay?
Stop it, dude.
Stop pointing at me aggressively.
No, I'm not trying to be aggressive here, dude. I'm asking you a fucking.
I feel like you're pointing at me.
No, dude. Come on. You've never fucking pulled groceries out of your fucking girlfriend's fucking car.
Okay, let's easy on the F-bombs here. We have an audience here.
Yeah. All right. Sorry. You've never pulled groceries out of your girlfriend's car and scratched your head. You're telling me that never happened.
I've scratched my head. Sure, I've scratched my head, but I've never scratched my head on the bumper.
So you're telling me, Dolly, listen, you're telling me that your scratches of your head, you have them all on inventory, right? Every single scratch that you've ever made on your head, you have them all on inventory. Now, all that inventory that you've taken, can you for sure say that you have never scratched your head as you were taking groceries out of your girlfriend's car?
I can say for sure I've never scratched my head on the bumper of the car.
All I'm saying, Dolly, here is you can't fucking the hair shit that you're talking about, the John O'Keefe hair being on the bumper is bullshit. Come on.
What about the taillight pieces in his clothing?
The taillight pieces in his clothing are bullshit. It's fucking planted.
Hold
it's got to be planted.
Hold on.
Okay, so explain to me how you can tell me for sure. Can you tell me for sure that taillight, these fragments of taillight weren't planted at that point? On the point that you're talking about. Explain to me that.
Who planted them and why?
I don't know. But tell me that they weren't.
I mean, that's like arguing a negative and it's counterproductive. Why would they be planted?
Why? Because there was a motive to plant them.
What was the motive?
The motive is that Michael Proctor is.
Hey, can I ask you?
Let me answer your question.
No, I mean, you're bringing up Michael Proctor, and this is where everything gets.
Hold on, stop, PJ.
Go ahead.
The motive is that Michael Proctor is friends with the O'Keefes, or I'm sorry, not the O'Keefes, but the McCabe's and the McAlberts, the Alberts. Right?
Okay, well, I got a theory. What if Michael Proctor had Karen Reed's cell phone and found a message to her lawyer and had to stop looking through her cell phone because he found a message to her lawyer saying that she did it?
Wait, say that again. Go ahead.
What if Michael Proctor, who was in charge of investigation, right? He finds a message in her phone, which he had to stop looking in her phone at that point because it was a message between her and her lawyer.
Finds a message in Karen Reed's phone, right?
Right, because he was checking her phone.
Go ahead.
And what if he finds a message, which is, I believe what happened, that he had to stop checking her phone because he found communication that was between her and her lawyer. And what if he found something saying that she admitted she did it?
Wow. Yikes. Yeah, that's great.
I mean,
Except
that's
the
just a
further-
theory. I'm not saying that it's true. I'm just asking you, what if that happened?
I'll play with that theory. But what about the fact that Michael Proctor did everything that he did with phones that we all know that Michael Proctor did?
Maybe he had
Yikes.
nudes.
Yikes.
Maybe he
Yikes.
had nudes of a stripper in there.
Yikes.
Maybe he was doing other things that were wrong.
Hold on. I want PJ to repeat that question one more time. PJ, repeat that question one more time so I can answer it more elaborately. Please, PJ.
Okay, hold on. Here.
Ask that question one more time so I can hear it.
No, my question was, what if Michael Proctor, when he was looking through Karen's phone, saw incriminating evidence that Karen did it?
Yeah.
That's just my theory. This is nothing like you're getting all mad for no reason. I'm just asking, like, what if that happened? And then his response.
That's great. I can answer your question with a question.
Well, that's not how you answer a question with a question.
So if that's the case, then why the fuck did Michael Proctor?
Why are you cursing at me?
Okay, sorry. Why in the heck did Michael Proctor decide to fucking? Sorry, excuse me for my language. Why in the heck did Michael Proctor decide to message his colleagues and state all of the dirty things that he is already in question for?
Because he knew that she did it because he read the messages. So
Wait,
he's
what?
angry because she did it. What do you mean? In my theory, if he had...
That's your excuse because he's angry? Are you kidding? Because he's angry? That's it.
My alarm's going off.
Because he's angry. Oh, now.
That's how guys talk to each other anyway. Does he not talk to his guy friends like they're just dirtbags anyway? That's how all guys talk that I know. And I know cops that talk like that to each other all the time. That's not the point. The point is that he was looking for her phone, and let's say he found incriminating evidence, and let's say he did know.
Well, listen how you talk.
PJ.
Think about that.
Yeah,
Does
PJ. If I'm a lead investigator in a murder case and I'm trying to
it's not professional. We all agree on that.
And I'm trying to solve a murder, then I guess I'm just gonna just text my friends and just talk about whatever. I'm just gonna say
That's
whatever.
how dudes talk in the locker room.
Yeah, I mean, you saying more foul stuff than he said right now.
Really?
Yeah,
because I haven't called PJ a cunt, and I haven't talked anything about her. I haven't talked anything about her asshole and referring to it as a balloon knot. I haven't done that yet. So what are you talking about?
Well, I'm just saying he may not have been spoken appropriately, but that don't mean she's innocent because he has a foul mouth.
Now, I don't particularly like PJ, but I'm not going to talk about her the way that Proctor talked about Karen Reed. I would never do that.
Well, was it professional? Absolutely not. It wasn't a professional way to talk about somebody. But does that make her innocent because he has a foul mouth?
Well, no, it doesn't make her innocent.
Okay.
No, that's true. That's true. Yeah. No,
yeah,
I'll give you that.
Let's just say they did a poor job on the investigation with the solo cups and stuff like that. She could still be guilty.
I love that. Keep going. So let's just say that they did a poor job on the investigation.
Yeah.
Let's just say that you're a suspect in murder.
Okay.
Dolly, right?
All right. Yeah.
And Proctor conducts the same investigation on you that he did on Karen Reed. Would you say that she's innocent still?
Yeah, because I wouldn't have a broken tail light.
Okay.
And I wouldn't have been the last one with John O'Keefe.
You would never question whether or not you hit him.
And I would know I didn't hit him.
Right. Karen knows that she didn't hit him.
Then why didn't she say that? That ain't what she said.
That is what she said.
She acted like she didn't know. Could I have hit him?
She woke
Did
up
I
and
hit him?
sneezed at 4 a.m. and told her that she thinks she might have hit him.
And she told her dad she thought she hit something. What did she hit?
She hit John O'Keefe's. She hit John O'Keefe's Traverse in reverse.
And that was
That happened.
at
It's on
point
video, dude.
at point
It's on
0
video,
miles an
dude.
hour.
It's on video, dude. It's
After
on
the
video.
fact. After the fact.
Right. Because
because she knew the tail light was broke.
The tail light is cracked, not broken, dude.
Okay.
It's cracked, not broken.
How did the pieces get in his clothing? How did they get there?
Did you know they sprinkled those onto his clothing?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
They sprinkled it like crack crumbs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they went into the hospital and sprinkled taillight dust on his clothing.
No, they didn't.
That's
go
what
in
you're
the
telling me.
hospital.
Well, where was he at? They took him to the hospital, right?
No, Dolly. They waited 3 months to do that. What are you talking about? They waited 3 months to do that, dude.
Oh, so 3 months later, they go plant taillight pieces in his clothing.
Read the timeline, homie. Read the timeline.
So they're over there sprinkling. So, okay, but how did they get her taillight? You talking about in the Sally Port, they took pieces of her taillight to go sprinkle on his clothing?
Hold on a second.
But
Sorry.
you already said she had a broke taillight,
No.
right?
I've been distracted by this whole. Hold on. Sorry. I should never have called in without being totally, fully invested here. Sorry. I got a million things going on.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. Sorry. Say it again. Go ahead.
So you're saying that her broken taillight, they took pieces from her broken taillight that was already broke. They didn't break the taillight. They took pieces from the broken taillight and then went and sprinkled it on his clothing in evidence.
I'm saying that Sorry, dude. My bad. Sorry. I'm in the middle of shit here.
I can tell.
I know.
He's making a drink. Hold on, let him get his wine.
It's actually just Diet Dr. Pepper, but
Diet Dr. Pepper wine. That a new flavor?
No, it's just Diet Dr. Pepper.
Okay. Did they keep that near? Did they keep that near? Did they keep that near the Moet?
Hold on.
You seem like a whiskey guy. I picture you more as a whiskey guy.
No, I am a whiskey guy actually.
Oh, I can. Yeah, I know.
No, I am. I am actually a whiskey guy.
I can tell.
That has nothing to do with what we're talking about right now.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Yeah, it does.
All right, if you feel that way, that's great.
Plays this tomorrow. It's fun.
I know. Are you going to remember this conversation tomorrow, Blair?
Probably not.
Friends and tell him how he won the debate.
Probably not. No, but I love this conversation.
Okay. All right.
All right. So what was your question? Sorry. Go ahead.
My question was, are you going to remember this tomorrow? And you
No.
said,
Before that.
So you think the police and evidence and all these police are corrupt to cover up the murder of John O'Keefe? So all these cops are corrupt. Every last single one of them.
No, not every single one of them, but the ones involved in this case, yeah, absolutely.
So everybody involved in this case, down to the coroner, is corrupt.
No, not down to the coroner. No.
Okay.
The coroner could not establish a what do you call it? A
cause of death.
Cause of death. Thank you.
It was the head injury.
Okay, well, there was a cause of death. It was the head injury.
Trauma.
Well,
And
right. But
it mixed with hypothermia.
they couldn't determine what caused the head.
The head injury. Okay. All
Right.
Okay.
Right.
But it could be consistent with a vehicle.
It could be, but it also could be consistent with the being.
It could be. Right? It could be, but the problem is this: there's no motive for them to beat John O'Keefe and to lie.
And why would they leave him in the front?
And that's the biggest thing: is why would they leave him in the front yard?
Well, so they could frame somebody else for the murder.
In the front yard, they couldn't have threw him behind a crack house somewhere. You would think the police would do a better job of covering up a murder than dropping somebody off in the front yard. And here's my biggest thing: where John was laying.
I
Listen,
I don't know. Listen,
there was a
listen,
puddle of blood where John O'Keefe was laying, right?
I'm not here to determine who did it. I'm here to determine who didn't
do it. Okay. Well, let me ask you this: John O'Keefe was laying in a puddle of blood from his head injury, right?
Okay. Okay.
Would you agree with that?
That he was lying in a pool of his own. What? Say that again. Go ahead.
That he was bleeding from the arm and his head from the injury.
Okay.
Okay, and he was laying in some blood.
Okay.
Correct?
I don't know.
How does he not know?
How do you not know? You
Where
think
did they get the solo cups of blood?
where? Yeah, where would that? You know, they picked up the blood in the solo cups. Remember that?
The solo cups that collected what, a couple of drops.
Okay, so you would say there's blood though, right?
Sure.
He was bleeding.
Sure.
How come when they're carrying him across the yard, there's no footprints across the yard and there's no blood trail across the yard?
Well, because
he's bleeding.
No,
because there's snow. Of course, you're not going to fucking. You're not going to pick up the footprint.
But it was only 2 inches,
according to him.
according to you. It's only 2 inches of snow. How did they have such a hard time finding stuff in 2 inches of snow?
Well, it's come on, Dolly. You're not that stupid. Come on.
No, I'm just saying, where's the blood?
No, hold on. You're asking me a question, and I'm fucking going to give you an answer. So you're saying that there's a difference between 2 inches of snow to determine whether or not there was a dead body of a 6-foot man laying in the lawn, or
I'm saying, why ain't there no trail to where his body was?
Or there being blood and 2 inches covering it up? Come on, dude.
Why is there only blood in one spot?
What do you mean?
If you're bleeding and I carry you out my house, there's going to be a blood trail all the way to where I carried you.
You're answering your own question right there. What are you
Where's
talking
the
about?
blood trail? Where's the blood trail?
Exactly. Where is the blood trail? That's a great question.
That just shows he wasn't carried from the house.
No, it doesn't show that he wasn't
That's
carried.
what it shows me, because there would be a trail of blood.
No, it shows that there was fucking snowing, dude.
You said it was a light dusting. You said that.
No, I'm saying that there was enough. I'm saying that there was enough snow.
Okay, let me ask you this: what color is snow?
I'm saying there
what
was
color
enough.
is snow?
Shut up for a second. Hold on a second. Let me answer your question. Sorry, I don't mean to be disrespectful. I know it's your channel. I'm saying that there was enough snow to cover up a fucking droplets of blood, but there wasn't fucking enough snow to cover up a 6-foot man, dude.
Okay, there's
That's
enough
what I'm
snow
saying. That's
to
what I'm
cover up
saying.
the blood, but there wasn't enough snow to cover him up.
Right.
Okay. So let's just say I was laying flat on my back and there was 2 inches of snow on top of me. Would that cover up the top of me?
Wait, say that again. Go ahead.
If I was laying on my back on the ground and 2 inches of snow fell on top of me, would that be enough snow to cover me up?
No, it
the
wouldn't.
top of me. The top
No,
of me.
it wouldn't.
Maybe
No,
not
it
the
wouldn't.
side of me, but the top of me.
The top of you? Maybe.
Okay, so it's awful funny that they say they had to dig him out the snow, but you say there's 2 inches of snow.
Who said they had to dig him out of the snow? Where do you?
Karen, remember they flipped him over and she laid on top of him trying to warm him up? Y'all, you don't remember that?
And Carrie, when she came up and gave him CPR, she said she had to dig him out to give him CPR.
And there's no blood trail from the house. There's no trail from the house.
What are you talking about? Of course there's no blood trail. It's 2 inches of snow. What are you talking about?
2 inches. There's no
2
blood
inches
trail.
of snow.
Snow is
Right.
white, blood is red. You don't think you're gonna see some red blood in some white ass snow?
Let me just get past this subject real quick. Real easy. 2 inches of snow is not enough to fucking cover. 2 inches of snow is enough to cover blood droplets.
Okay.
2 inches of snow is not enough to cover a 6-foot man.
A man with a cracked skull.
So let's move past that.
Okay. All right. What do you want to move to?
No, please. No, you're the one. I mean, I'm the drunk idiot that can't fucking hold a conversation. So please. The conversation is up to you. Go ahead.
I think that's the first thing you got right.
No, please,
You're starting to sober up. You're starting to sober up now.
Let's go on.
I just don't see why y'all give these people such a hard time without any proof that
Give
they've
who a
committed
hard
murder.
time? Give who a hard time,
Think that
Dolly?
his mama didn't know
Who am I giving too much of a hard time to,
I'm
Dolly?
talking Jennifer McCabe, Brian Higgins, all these people.
They lied because they lied, Dolly. They lied, Dolly.
But I want to know
That's
why
according to you.
John's family.
You have no proof. You have no proof that they're lying. What proof do you have that they're lying?
He looks like he was there.
Because it's clear that they're lying, dude.
I mean, you wasn't there. Just like I wasn't there. We're going off what we think. You have no proof that these people
Dolly,
are lying.
I'm gonna offer you.
Believe.
Listen. And this will build your channel too. I'm gonna offer you a position here where we can actually, the two of us, will go over testimony in the first trial. Let's do it. Me and you. Let's do it.
Well, why don't we just do it in the second trial, because this one's coming up and they're going to convict her?
No.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Leading up to the second trial, but let's do that. Let's me and you go over the first trial, you and me. Let's do that.
Let me.
Little boy scared. He's on the witness list.
What?
No, I'm not on the witness list. I'm not on the
witness list.
Why would he?
Because he was involved in the freaking thing with Turtle Boy. They're getting ready to bring out all the coercion.
Yeah. What about, why do you support Turtle Boy so much? What's your thing with Turtle Boy?
What's my thing with Turtle Boy? What are you talking about?
Yeah, like he's a dirt. He's a dirtbag.
Betty, but Turtle Boy's okay.
Yeah, that don't make any sense.
Listen, Turtle Boy has been right 100% this whole time. Tell me give me one thing he's been wrong about.
Booing O'Keefe's mama.
What?
Calling her a CUNT.
Booing John O'Keefe's mama.
Okay. Listen, you need to get PJ. I'm not trying to fucking be disrespectful to PJ, but she's distracting in the background. So if she's going to add input, please make it so she's not yelling. Okay.
Don't.
All right. And yeah. Let her give you her input. And we can talk about this.
Wow, the booing of John O'Keefe's mother. Was you think that was necessary? He shouldn't have to be nice to that old cunt.
I think that was personal between him and John O'Keefe's family.
Why though? Why would you do something like that?
That's not my business. That's not my business. I'm not going to discuss that. I don't know. I don't have an opinion on that.
I mean, but this is a man you support.
Okay.
He hasn't been wrong, but yet, how much longer can you get?
You're sounding kind of desperate by reaching for those kind of questions. Let's stick.
I'm not asking. I'm not sounding desperate. I'm asking you.
Let's stick to the murder of John O'Keefe. Me and you. Let's do that.
I mean, because you can say or you can argue that.
Let's stick to the murder of John O'Keefe. What about the
actions of the people that you're supporting?
Let's stick to the murder of John O'Keefe.
So you don't want to answer those questions, right?
Because they're not my place to answer. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Right.
So do you think it's okay? Let me ask you this: do you think it's okay to boo the mother of a fallen officer?
I think it's not my business.
Would you do that?
Would I do that if I were in Turtle Boy's position?
Yeah.
Maybe. That's my answer to that. Maybe.
You would do the same trifling shit?
Maybe.
Okay. All right. I was just curious.
It's really ironic, Dolly. It's really ironic because look at everything that you've done with the Sebastian Rogers case, right?
I've never booed his parents. I've never met his parents.
All of the sudden, let's just say that you pick up the kind of let's just say that you pick up the kind of slack. Let's just say that you pick up the kind of fucking following that you hope to do with the Sebastian Rogers case, and then you end up in a court. You end up in front of a courthouse, right? And then people start booing somebody who you've been talking shit about. In that case, right? Stop. Are you to blame for people booing?
Wow.
Are you to blame? Are you?
Is he to blame for that? Yes.
No. I didn't ask you that. I asked you, are you, hypothetically, are you to blame?
Absolutely.
Of course. Okay. So you take responsibility for that.
I would take responsibility for my actions. Yes. I'm a grown ass man.
All right. Well, that's the Turtle Boy thing. That has nothing to do with me.
Okay.
Right?
I just asked you why you support somebody that does such terrible stuff.
No,
I mean, it's just a question.
Dolly, if I felt that you were right, then I would support you on that. And if you got booed, or if people booed,
I mean, I wouldn't care if somebody booed him, but they're booing John O'Keefe's mother. All she's done is lose a son.
If you actually uncovered the kind of things that Turtle Boy uncovered in the case that you're talking about, then yeah, I would support you if people booed you.
Okay, how come you think he's a journalist?
Or if people that supported you.
How come you think he's a real journalist, but Bullhorn Betty ain't?
Because Bullhorn Betty doesn't actually do any reporting. Come on, dude. You know this. Know this.
What
Stop.
report? What
you
report?
Brought up? Okay, I love that you just brought up Bullhorn Betty. I love it.
I'm just saying because you hate Bullhorn Betty.
Let's talk about Bullhorn Betty. Let's talk about Bullhorn Betty.
When Turtle Boy does the same thing.
Dolly. Let's talk about Bullhorn Betty, Dolly. Let's talk about Bullhorn Betty, Dolly.
I'm saying you say it's not okay. She does it. Let me ask you this. Hold on. You can ask me whatever you want. But let me ask you this.
Okay, go ahead.
What real reporting has Turtle Boy ever done?
I'll answer that question. If you answer, how in the fuck are you any different?
How am I any different?
Right.
He's not booing nobody's mama, you moron.
I'm not booing anybody's mama.
No.
That hadn't done anything.
You didn't boo Leilani Simon's mom?
No.
No.
I never booed her. Matter of fact, Leilani Simon's mom called in the other night.
I have video of you doing it, dude. What
booing her?
What are you talking about?
I
have video of you doing it, dude.
Show it to me.
Yeah, right.
Because I never booed. Matter of fact, Billy Joe Howell was just up here.
You're
Billy
full
Joe
of
Howell was
shit.
just
You're
up
full
here.
of shit, Dolly. Dolly, you're full of shit.
Called in.
Dude, come on, dude. I'm trying to give you a chance here. Now I realize one of my mods fucking put you on timeout for 24 hours. We talked about it. Because I was like, you didn't fucking hide Dolly. I don't want to hide Dolly. So if you got hidden, you didn't get hidden. It was only I found out that it was only for 24 hours. So you're only on a 24-hour timeout, by the way. Just so you know. But
no different.
Dude,
you hate me.
Okay.
When I came in your chat and I said hello.
Okay. Your girl needs to shut the fuck up. Sorry, dude, but your girl is loud.
She has the right to say whatever she wants to say.
All right, she does, but she gotta. I can't talk to you if she's fucking yelling in the background, dude. I'm trying to talk to you, dude.
You're trying to talk over me, is what you're trying to do.
No. I'm trying to talk over the both of you, and if I gotta talk over two of you, dude, come on.
Okay. So anyway, Karen Reed, you believe she's innocent, but you don't know how John O'Keefe died. All right,
No. That's true.
That the police.
I'll give you that. I don't know how John O'Keefe actually died. I don't know that.
But you insinuating that the police did it and they're covering it.
No. I'm saying that I know that Karen Reed didn't do it.
How do you know that if you don't know how John O'Keefe died?
Because the evidence dictates that she didn't do it. Now let's go over each thing. If you have one particular thing that you say dictates that she did it, let's talk about it. Come on.
I did. I told you that she
No,
was
no,
drinking
go.
and
Well,
driving.
let's go one by one. You got all night, right?
Okay.
I got all night. Let's do it.
The night's almost over. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. Do you realize what time it is?
Yeah, I got time, dude. Let's do it.
That means your bottle's still half empty. If the bottle half empty or half full.
No. I was half asleep when I got caught off guard.
You damn sure wasn't asleep. You damn sure wasn't asleep. Why are you making stuff up?
No. I got caught off guard before, but I'm here now. Let's talk about it.
We've been talking about it for 2 hours. You haven't made any sense the whole night. Your brain's been buffering.
No. Give me 1 point.
What am I supposed to talk to you till you sober up?
Give me 1 point that you're so sure that Karen Reed is guilty. Give me 1 point.
How many times can I? It's like I'm talking to a wall.
No, give me one now. Let's do it now.
That she was drinking and driving. She had 9 vodkas and sodas. She left that bar. She should have never got behind the wheel. She was the last person to see John O'Keefe alive. She has her taillight is broke. There's broken pieces of taillight in John O'Keefe's clothes. He has injuries that are consistent with being hit by a car and left in the cold. And she made statements saying, I hit him. Did I hit him? Could I hit him? So she's uncertain if she hit him or she didn't hit him.
Okay, now let me ask you this, Dolly. All right. You understand how reasonable doubt works?
Yes.
Do you understand how a court of law works?
Yes.
Okay, so you understand that a court of law dictates whether or not there's reasonable doubt, right?
Let me ask you this. Who do you think sat through more murder cases? Me or you?
I asked you a yes or no question. Do you understand the fact that the law dictates whether or not the burden of proof is on the prosecution and whether or not
Absolutely
right.
It is.
You understand that, right?
Yes.
Okay. So tell me, let me ask you a question now. Give me one thing about Karen Reed's prosecution, about what makes you think that she's guilty beyond a reasonable doubt.
That she was the last person to see him. She has a broken tail light.
That's it. That's it.
Yes.
Okay, give me one by one. Let's do it one by one, dude. Let's do it.
I just gave you what I think.
Okay. Let's start from one. What's the first one? Give me one point. Okay.
Drinking and driving.
Okay, great point. I love that. I love that you brought that up. Okay, so she was drunk, right?
Drinking and driving.
She was drunk and driving. Okay, yes. Cool. Okay, how do you know she was drunk?
Because the video from the bar shows her ordering 9 drinks.
Okay. So, was there a breathalyzer test that night?
Hey, let me ask you this. Do I need to breathalyze you right now to know you're drunk?
I need to ask you a question.
Let me ask you, do I need to breathalyze you right now to know you've been drinking?
Yes.
Why? I know you're drinking. I can hear it in your voice. I can hear it in the slur of your words.
Did I admit to drinking?
You don't have to.
Right. Okay. But did I admit to drinking?
No, but I can guarantee you this. You shouldn't be behind the wheel of a vehicle right now.
Can you prove it? Beyond a reasonable doubt?
No, because you could be on drugs, but I don't think you're on drugs. I think you've been drinking.
So you have no idea whether I'm drinking or whether I'm just a fucking slob.
She's on video drinking, though. She's on video. She's on video drinking. She's on video drinking.
You don't know,
I
right?
do know. I do know you're drinking, though. I know you're drinking. And I know she was drinking because I can hear it in your voice.
You can hear it in my voice. You think based on your judgment, but is that proof?
I'm not young. I've been around the block a few times.
Okay, fair enough. No, that's true.
Okay, experience. I would say that you are
Dolly. I'm not trying to minimize your judge of character. I'm not trying to minimize that. What I'm saying is, can you prove it?
I can prove she was drinking because it's on video.
Can you really? Is
The
it?
state can prove she. Yeah, it's on video. She's in the bar drinking.
No, she's in the bar.
So you're
buying-
saying? Let me ask you this: you're saying she wasn't drinking and driving?
Stop. She's in the bar buying drinks.
Okay, and
Dolly.
so you saying she wasn't drinking and driving at all? She's
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say
What
that.
are you saying? What are you saying then?
Dolly, I'm asking you. I'm
asking you.
Stop. I'm asking you. Prove that she was drunk.
She is on video drinking.
No, she's
Tell
on
me
video.
somebody that can.
Stop.
Okay.
She's on video buying drinks.
And there ain't no video of her drinking in that bar that night.
I mean, I'm not saying there's no video.
There ain't witnesses of her drinking in that bar that night.
Is there video of her drinking 9 drinks?
I
Dolly?
don't know if there's video of her drinking 9 drinks.
Okay.
But let me ask you this: was she drinking and driving?
Dolly, let's build a YouTube channel together here.
Okay?
No,
I'm not damn. What's that dude's name?
No. Let's
the Chinese. What's the Asian guy that you were sitting on his lap for a while?
Let's do this.
Morbid.
Dolly.
I ain't morbid.
No. Let's do this, Dolly. So
answer my question. If I'm going to answer your question, you answer my question. Was she drinking and driving?
You're a true crime creator, right?
Was she drinking and driving? Was she drinking and driving?
Or a true crime creator, right? So, how many drinks do you know for a fact that Karen Reed consumed, Dolly? Explain.
I would suggest she drank at least 9.
You would suggest, but do you know for a fact?
I wasn't in the bar. Was you in the bar?
Exactly.
Was you in the bar? Was you in the bar?
Exactly. I have no idea. I don't know.
So was she drinking and driving?
That's my point. You don't know either.
Was she drinking and driving?
Was she drinking? Yes, I believe she was drinking or driving. I'll give you that.
Okay. All right.
Sure. I'll give you that.
Okay. And why don't you drink and drive? Didn't we go over this?
You can't sit here and say definitively for a fact that she consumed 9 drinks, can you?
She still had alcohol in her
right?
system.
Right? Now I don't want to hear PJ. Get out of me right now. Like I want to hear you, Dolly. We're talking, me and you.
Well, yeah, I guess you got another hour till I go to work.
Jesus fucking Christ! Listen, Jesus, shut the. Okay, I'll stop myself. Out of respect for you, Dolly, I won't talk to your girl like that. I won't do that. All right, listen, Dolly. Me and you were talking. You can't definitively say that Karen Reed consumed 9 drinks that night, can you? Even though you saw her.
I wasn't there. But there's witnesses that seen her.
You may have
drinking and ordered those drinks.
And you may have even saw her order 9 drinks on video. That's possible. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
But
now, if I sit there and watch the video from a nightclub, I'm sure I'd watch her drink those 9 drinks.
But that doesn't mean that she consumed those 9 drinks, does it?
Only an idiot would think she didn't.
Well, no, not only an idiot would she think she didn't, because she was around a bunch of people, right?
Let me ask you this: if you order 9 drinks, are you drinking them?
I'm drinking one of them, and I'm passing them out to the fucking friends that I'm hanging out
all
with.
The same type of drink.
I might be hanging out with them. I might be passing them out to the friends I'm hanging out with, right?
Okay, now you sound ridiculous.
No, I sound ridiculous because I'm making sense all of a sudden.
You're not making sense. You're not making sense because you know good and well she drank more than that.
Come on, dude.
You know good and well.
You never bought drinks for multiple people, Dolly? Come on, dude. Unless you're a fucking loser.
Usually I would take your order. Hey, what do you want to drink? I'm not just going to buy you any drink. Why would I buy you something you might not drink?
But on camera at a fucking bar,
you know good and well. That lady drank those drinks.
Dolly, let me make my point. You know damn good and well that the camera in that bar will catch you buying those drinks. Doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to.
Why couldn't she remember everything that took place? Just like you ain't going to remember most of this tomorrow.
Sure. Sure. No, you're right about that. You're right about. I'll give you that. Let's go. Let's move on to the next point.
Okay, I get that one too, right? You're giving me a lot of them.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Go ahead.
Okay.
Move on to the next one.
So she was drinking and driving.
Okay. Okay.
You think that the police planted evidence, which I do not believe the police planted evidence.
Okay.
Now, if it was a couple cops, I would say, yeah, there's a possibility there could be a couple bad cops. I believe there's police corruption. Okay. I understand that there is police corruption out there. But I don't believe everybody is lying.
And I want to be clear for your audience. I back the blue. I am pro police.
I would say you're not.
I am.
I would definitely say you're not. You're definitely not backing the police in this one.
I'm not in this case.
And we're dealing with a fallen police officer.
No, you're right.
What you're actually doing is disrespecting his whole family.
No, yeah, I absolutely disrespecting the O'Keefes. Absolutely.
I mean, maybe not as bad as your boy Turtle Boy, but it's still the same thing.
Now, if you give me the opportunity to explain, I will. But
why do you think the O'Keefes think she's responsible? That's a question. Why do you think they think she's responsible?
I don't know. I don't have an answer for that. I don't. I'll give you that. I don't know. I have no idea.
Do you think it's wrong of them to think that she's responsible?
I will not speculate as to victims. I won't do that.
Okay.
But I know, but I believe they're wrong.
You believe they're wrong? Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So why would everybody in that house murder this man and cover it up?
I don't know why everyone in the house would murder that man, because I don't believe that everyone in that house murdered that man. You know what I mean? But I believe somebody murdered that man, but I do believe that the reason why I would speculate as to why the rest of the house would cover for it is because they all have some sort of self-preservation to
they're all keeping a secret, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
But everybody's a liar, but the woman that was drunk driving.
Well, the whole thing with the woman that was drunk driving is everyone was drunk driving that night. She's only guilty of the same thing that every fucking single person in that house is fucking.
How do you know? How do you know who was drinking? You just said the same.
Because
How do you know they were drinking?
Bar, Dolly, come on.
Yeah, but did you see how many drinks they had?
Bar. Did you?
Did you? How do you know one of them women wasn't designated a D&D? How do you know that?
Grow up, dude.
You just said it to me. You can say it to me, but I can't say it back to you. I can't give you back what you're saying.
I'm saying everybody at the bar was the same. It's guilty of the same thing Karen Reed was.
Okay, so now if they were drinking, Karen Reed was drinking then, right?
Sure. I'm not. Dolly, we already established that Karen Reed was drinking. I already conceded that.
And the biggest thing about
point. Let's move on to the next point. Let's go. Karen Reed was drunk. Got it. Let's go.
And she was trying to cheat on John O'Keefe with the Higgins guy.
Fair enough. Okay.
So apparently she didn't care about John, but so much if she was willing to cheat on John O'Keefe. She didn't like the kids.
Okay. Right.
So to her, so there's no motive. She didn't.
I love that you brought this up, by the way. I love that you brought this up. Keep going.
I'm glad you do, because I find this to be a serious thing. It shows that she didn't care as much about this man as you're making it out to be. Like, that's why you never see her showing any.
No. I'm not trying to make Karen Reed out to be like she was so in love with John and trying to protect his fucking everything. I'm not trying to make that out. I'm saying she didn't kill him. That's what I'm saying. She didn't fucking kill him.
But she had more motive to get rid of him than these cops did of John O'Keefe.
This is why I love that you brought up the Higgins situation, because Higgins has the most motive out of anybody, dude.
But she was trying to get with him.
Come on, Dolly.
She was trying to get with him.
She was initially, and then she lost interest. Right?
Who just said? How do you know what she lost? Are you in her mind?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because
She didn't lose too much interest because when John O'Keefe, before he was even in the ground, she's texting him saying John's dead for a booty call because she's trying to hook up. You a dude, you know what that means. Don't act stupid.
Stop, Dolly. You're thinking you're saying stop, Dolly. Hold on a second.
That's a free invitation. My man is gone. I'm single now.
Don't ask me questions and not want the answers. Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. Higgins texting her, or she texting Higgins saying John's dead, right? You're hanging up on that, right? Why didn't Higgins answer her back?
Because he didn't want nothing to do with her.
If
he was obsessed with her, like you're saying, he would have hit her back. He'd been like, "All right, baby, I'm on my way." If he liked her, like you're saying,
Dolly, homie, listen,
she was pursuing him.
Dolly, my man, hold on 1 second, dude. Hold on 1 second. Earlier that night, Higgins also texted Karen Reed. Well, right? He did that, right? She blew him off. Even though they were in the same bar together, right? They were all in the same place. They were under the same roof. And he texted her, well, but she didn't answer because she was with her man and they were working things out. At least I took it that way. Okay. All right.
Or are you going to text a dude you're trying to cheat on your boyfriend with in front of him?
Let's stick to the facts.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Are you going? If you cheating, are you going to do it in front of the person you with?
Dolly, you're right. I went beyond the facts, but let's stick to the facts. The facts dictate that Brian Higgins texted Karen Reed and said, well, right?
Yeah, because Karen Reed was telling him she wanted to be with him and like his lifestyle, and she didn't want the kids.
Fair enough. But did Karen Reed respond to him that night?
She couldn't.
No.
John was right there beside her.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Are you going to text? Are you going to text in front of the person?
Sorry to put you out there, homie, but I guarantee you that there are other women that fucking text you in front of fucking PJ, and you might text them and lie to PJ.
Not no women that I'm trying to have a relationship with. I love my girlfriend.
Either you got no game, or you're a
I don't.
liar.
I don't, because I got a girl. When you got a girl, your game ends. I won the game.
Fucking liar, dude.
I won my game. You
fucking liar, homie.
You still playing the game. I done won. You know what I'm saying? I done scored a touchdown and been sitting on the bench for 3 years.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was saying. Me too.
I don't know. You playing the game. My game is over. I done played my shit. I won.
That's exactly what I was saying. If my girl was standing right next to me too.
My girl's not standing next to me. She's sitting there getting ready for work.
What are you talking about? Of course, now she is, but she's been loud as fuck this whole time, hasn't she?
Yeah, but she ain't in here. I didn't have to say forced to say that.
Get the fuck out of here, dude. Stop it.
Okay.
Stop
you say whatever you want.
I know. Okay?
Where's Cherry? You still with that woman?
What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
I'm just curious. I haven't seen her around. And you still kicking with Cherry?
Why are you changing the subject?
I'm not. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. I can't be curious.
So what I'm asking you is the fact that Brian Higgins texted Karen Reed at the waterfall on January 29th, 2022, the morning of January 29th, 2022, may have been January 28th, 2022, but January 29th, 2022, he absolutely texted Karen Reed and said, well, right? She didn't answer.
Okay.
She didn't answer, right?
Okay.
Then, after the fact, go back, watch JFK's video, by the way. That's my boy. Go watch his videos and go watch the footage of the waterfall, of the waterfall fucking surveillance footage, the waterfall surveillance footage. And you'll see Brian Higgins being aggressive towards John O'Keefe across
Pointing.
the bar.
That aggressive pointing we were talking about?
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
you got to watch that pointing. That's dangerous.
Explain that shit.
Aggressive pointing?
Explain that shit.
I don't know how to explain aggressive pointing. I mean, that right there,
exactly. You can't.
That's motive. That's motive right there.
It is exactly motive, dude. I said that. Exactly motive.
Oh,
exactly.
Lord.
So to answer your question from earlier, what's the motive? You just answered.
Aggressive pointing is the motive.
Exactly.
John O'Keefe is dead because of aggressive pointing.
That's a motive. It doesn't mean it's the motive. It's a motive, dude. It's a motive. Okay? It's a motive. That's all I'm saying, Dolly. I'm not trying to attack you. I'm saying.
So if I pointed at you, I would have killed you. Or possibly.
It's a motive, dude.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm
Okay.
saying. That's all I'm saying. It's a motive. It doesn't mean it's the motive. It means it's a motive.
Well, you don't work too hard. Okay, aggressive pointing the motive, and that's the reason he did it, is because he secretly was infatuated with Karen Reed, so he had motive to kill John O'Keefe.
Absolutely. 100%.
So he knew if he killed John O'Keefe, that Karen Reed would fall in love with him and they would live happily ever after.
Let's piggyback off that, Dolly. Let's piggyback off that, homie.
Okay.
So Brian Higgins, we already established that he had motive, right?
No, we didn't. You did.
No, you did too.
You said aggressive pointing.
You were the one that brought up the word motive, dude.
I did, but you said it was aggressive pointing was the motive.
Stop. So let's just say hypothetically, okay, even though you didn't say motive, but let's just say hypothetically there's motive, right? So then you have to also look at the fact that Brian Higgins destroyed the data on his phone, made it a point to go to a fucking army base to fucking pull out the fucking SIM card from his fucking phone, throw it away, and then throw away his phone.
Yeah.
Come on, dude. That's not suspicious. That's not suspicious.
How you know he didn't have nudes on
You wouldn't
there
think
he was
that
sending the women?
Why would he do that? Who cares about the women? Who gives a fuck?
What if he was
I'm not
sending
throwing
nudes?
away my phone.
What if he was sending? I know, because you don't. What about it?
Dick pics and titty pics and all kinds of shit on my phone. I'm not throwing it away, homie.
I mean, I know you did. You were sending them to Morbid. I remember you were sending your dick pics to Morbid.
Whatever.
Well,
Take all the jabs you want. Take all the jabs you want.
I mean, that's not a jab. I'm saying.
Murder case. Shut up. If there's a murder case, I'm not throwing away my fucking phone. Is my
okay?
point.
So you will let all them pictures get out?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, maybe he didn't want to.
Like sending dick pics versus a murder. Fuck
well,
yeah,
maybe,
I'm gonna fucking send my fucking pics. Of course I'm gonna turn over my phone. Of course I'm gonna turn over my phone, dude. Sorry about the language. The language. Of course I'm gonna turn over my phone.
Maybe he didn't want those images out of him. Now you may not have a problem with everybody seeing your schlong, but maybe he did.
Too bad, dude.
Maybe he had inappropriate things on it. Just because he got rid of his phone, it don't mean he got rid of evidence.
Dolly, we're talking about the murder of a Boston police officer. We're talking about the murder of a police officer. You're not going to cooperate? Stop it. If you got nothing to hide.
Because he destroyed his phone, is what you're saying. Is because this man destroyed his phone.
You're a liar.
Karen Reed's innocent. It's what you're saying, right?
I'm saying no. I'm saying that's a drop in the bucket. We can talk all morning, dude.
We can't talk all morning. I got shit to do, like sleep.
Let's talk all morning, dude.
You're not talking all morning. We done talk too long now. Okay.
Dolly, that's a drop in the bucket of all the things that's wrong with this case.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying.
Him destroying his phone is wrong, okay? But that don't mean Karen Reed is innocent. It just means this man destroyed his phone because whatever was in his phone went out there.
That don't mean that she's innocent. That don't mean she's innocent.
So what makes her innocent?
I'm telling you, you want to talk all morning? We can.
No, No, I do not want to talk all morning. No, I don't.
I got all morning. I got all kinds of facts, dude. I got all kinds of facts. Let's talk all morning, buddy. Let's talk all morning.
No, you get your facts out now.
Okay, ask the next question. Let's go. I'm on your time.
You had the questions?
No. I'm on your time, Dolly. Ask me the next question, and I'll tell you why Karen Reed is innocent. I'll give you another drop in the bucket as to why Karen Reed is fucking innocent. Let's go.
Why the taillight pieces on John O'Keefe's clothing?
Why the taillight pieces on John O'Keefe's clothing? I don't know. But I'll tell you this, that tell me how those taillight pieces were not planted in his clothing.
Because he was standing behind a car that he was struck by. And that's how the taillight pieces got there?
How do you know that for sure?
Because I don't believe that the whole Canton Police Department is corrupt.
Right. Of course you don't. So maybe do some research on the Canton Police, dude. And
I think there's corruption in all police departments, but I'm not saying it's not corrupt on that level.
And Dolly, I would love to shed the whole narrative that you're a fucking idiot. I would love to do that.
Well, I would think people would argue that, seeing
if
that
you're willing.
I might be an idiot for sitting here talking to a drunk dude all night, but you may be right.
Okay.
You might got me on that one. That was pretty idiotic of me to sit here and talk to a drunk guy all night.
Fair enough. Okay, cool. Are you willing to talk to a drunk guy's Are you willing to fucking own your shit on a drunk guy's channel moving forward? Are you willing to do that? Because I'd love to have you on.
I'm gonna be sleeping. Unlike you, I sleep.
Not today. Let's plan something, dude. Let's plan something, dude. Let's plan something. Me and you. Let's do it.
Okay. Okay. All right. We'll plan something.
Yeah. I love it. I love it.
We just gonna plan for you not to stand behind me. Okay.
No, that's cool too. Yeah, I won't stand behind you. You can make all the gay jokes you want. That's cool.
I didn't even make it. I just said don't stand behind me. I got anxiety.
Gay jokes you fucking want. That's all good.
I'm not making a gay joke. Not even. Why are you feeling guilty about something right now?
Stop.
Why are you feeling guilty?
I want you to agree to your audience right now that you will come on my show.
I said I would. I told you that. I told your audience that.
Let's do it. Let's exchange.
I'll come on your show. Same argument. I ain't,
Let's do it. And
I promise you, I will come up there sober.
No, and I will be sober as well. I will be sober as well. I promise you that.
Sober. I will show up sober.
I will promise you that. Let's talk on my show. Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's talk on my show.
No problem. Ain't a problem.
Because I honestly believe that you are. I honestly believe that you are the kind of person that can actually pay attention to facts.
I can pay attention to facts. I agree with you that it was wrong for him to tear up his phone. I believe some of the investigation wasn't done up to par, but it still don't prove that Karen Reed's innocent. And
why do you? Okay, but
your biggest argument is the police are corrupt, but you don't have any
Dolly. No, Dolly, you still haven't explained why you think that Karen Reed is guilty.
I absolutely did.
You said because she was drunk. Prove she was drunk. Because she ordered 9 drinks. That proves that she was drunk. I already disproved that theory. I already disproved that. I already disproved that shit, dude.
You didn't disprove it.
No, I didn't disprove that she ordered 9 drinks. I disproved that she was drunk. You're saying she was drunk. I'm saying she wasn't.
I'm saying she's okay. Well, let me take drunk. She was intoxicated. Did I lose you again? What happened? It must be shot time. Shots, right? Okay. All right. Well, I think that's enough arguing with this dude for the night. Okay. She was still drunk the next day. I know, right? He knows good and well that this woman was drunk. Okay. And she was behind the wheel of a vehicle. she's the last one to see John O'Keefe alive. Now, was I there? Did I see her do it? No. I can't prove she did it. Now, he's asking me, why do I think Karen Reed is guilty? And I told him she's drinking and driving. His injuries are consistent with being hit by a vehicle. There's taillight pieces embedded in his clothing, and her statements. That's why I think she did it. Now, neither one of us were there. You booted me. I didn't boot you. Stop blaming me for booting you. Here's the link, Goofy. You got 5 minutes. Okay, you got 5 more minutes. All right, that's it, and then I'm done. All right, we'll have to argue some other time about it. But you asked me why I thought, and I gave you the answer multiple times of why I thought she did this. I wasn't there. I didn't see her do it. Now, if I was her defense, I would say the man slipped and fell. Nobody killed him. But when you start painting a conspiracy that don't make sense, then that's when, I got to say something. Good. Okay. Did you catch that? Are you taking shots right now? Or are you drinking the wine? Diet Dr. Pepper. You're a pepper. I'm a pepper. Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too? Or are you drinking the Kool-Aid?
No.
Are you drinking the Kool-Aid? What flavor is it? Oh, hey, can I ask you one question seriously? Hello? Oh, we lost him again. He's drowning his sorrows in the bottle. Are you there with us, man? Now, look, hands up. Don't shoot. He gonna blame me for him being. Oh my God, dude! I thought you was sober. I talked to you for 4 hours. I thought you would have sobered up by now. I'm here. I don't hear you. You got to unmute your mic, there, genius. Okay, you got to unmute your mic. You're on the screen, right? You're on the screen. I don't got you muted, right? You muted yourself. Oh, there he went. Hands up. Look, my mouse is over here. Look, I ain't clicking nothing, right? You did it to yourself, right? You did it to you. He gonna blame it on me, right? I had a good question for him. I was gonna ask him, why does Tom look like the cult leader from Heaven's Gate? Was my next question, but since he's trying to figure out how to operate his computer at 5:30 in the morning on a nice, Jesus drank wine too. It ain't nothing like a drunk person trying to take up for another drunk person. He's back. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Hold on. I just want to get my headphones right. Hold on.
Okay. You're
Give
trying
me
to
1
get your
second.
head right is what you're trying to do.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. All right. Here's my question. Why does Tom CPU look like the guy from Heaven's Gate? We lose him again. Damn. Okay, this is getting old. Okay, I think our time together tonight, Claire, I think it's up. Okay, I think our time is up. I really didn't even plan on being here this long, but I figured since you was drunk as this, I wanted you to wake up and regret this tomorrow. So I let you stick around. And like I said, I'm a person of my word. I don't mind coming on your channel and debating you about it respectfully. All right, hold on. He's back. You there?
I am, but it's
Can't get my fucking headphones to work right. Can you
I
hear
think,
me?
yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, finally, yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
Okay, did you hear my question? Oh Lord, you got to be shitting me, right? You got to be. Oh my Lord! Oh my Lord! God! Oh my God! I'm gonna eat breakfast this morning. PJ, you might have to order me some breakfast. I'm kind of hungry. I think dealing with this guy took a lot out of me tonight. Is he trolling? You think so? No, he's buzzed up. He's been buzzed since, I don't know, what time did he first call in? 2:30 in the morning. And he's even admitted that he's not going to remember most of this tomorrow, right?
Okay, you're breaking up real bad, but okay, like I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, cool. What was your question? I'm sorry. Go
My
ahead.
question was like, why does Tom CPU look like the cult leader from Heaven's Gate?
Oh, I have no idea about that.
Okay. All right.
But I will say that Tom CPU is a really good person.
He don't seem like a bad guy. He don't seem like a bad guy.
Yeah. He's a good dude.
He does resemble the cult leader from Heaven's Gate.
I don't know about that, but I'm proud to be a friend of Tom CPU.
He doesn't seem about. He shouldn't offer grown man candy. But when you get a chance, look up the cult leader from Heaven's Gate, and then look at Tom CPU and tell me he don't look like that guy.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, check it out. Check it out. You might be like, oh damn, he does.
I don't know.
All right. Well, look, I will come on your channel and debate with you about it. We'll
listen. I'm not even trying to debate, man. Like, listen, I want you to know that I really believe in Karen Reed's innocence, and I'm down to talk to anybody about it. I'm not trying to debate anybody. I believe that if you're a true American, absolutely. And if you believe in the justice system, then you should know that Karen Reed is absolutely innocent.
Yeah, I don't know that.
Okay, cool. And then we can discuss it. Great. I love that you're open to talk to me about it on my channel. I love that.
I will.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry that I was so distracted at the beginning of this conversation. But yeah, if you want to talk, I mean, I'm down to continue talking about it if you want.
Okay. Well, I mean, I think we've covered everything. I mean, you think she's innocent? I think she's guilty. You think they pleaded evidence? I don't think they did. You know, I mean, we just going to have to agree that we disagree on this.
Well, okay, let me ask you this though, before we cut off.
Okay.
Do you believe in innocent until proven guilty in the American justice system?
Yes.
Okay, good. That's all I needed to know.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to use that statement right here, what you just said, and I clipped it, by the way.
Okay.
I'm going to use this against you.
You know how to clip something, but you don't know how to work your own internet tonight.
Oh, you better fucking believe it, dude.
Okay.
I am going to use this. If you believe,
I want you to watch this when you wake up.
If you believe in innocent until proven guilty, then guess what, Dolly?
Okay.
That shuts down every fucking bit of narrative that you've ever put in towards making money on your channel. Because I don't believe that you believe in innocent until proven guilty. No, I don't believe you believe that.
I believe you can be suspicious. That don't make you guilty. Just because I think you did something don't make you guilty.
No, I think that you. I think that you. Like,
I mean, I have my opinions.
I think you suck off the blood off of. I think that you suck off the blood of people who want a villain, and you provide a villain.
I don't provide a villain.
You absolutely do.
Have you watched me? Have you watched my show?
Liar. I think you're a liar, and I think you're a piece of shit.
Now we're angry. Now, are you in the angry stage of being drunk?
No. I have always been angry when it comes to you, Dolly. I've always been angry because I think what you're doing with the Sebastian Rogers case is disgusting. It's disgusting.
Well, I can say the same thing about you in the
what?
In the
really?
Yeah.
Why? Because I'm fighting for somebody's freedom.
You're supporting people that are out there.
Versus what? What are you doing with the Sebastian Rogers case? Explain. Give me some fucking narrative as to what you're doing as the Sebastian Rogers case to justify what you're doing. Exactly.
You know, the bad thing is, I go out and search in your hometown, and you don't.
You search doing
in your hometown where you live at. Remember when you tried to do true crime? Do you remember that?
You remember search.
You
Really?
remember when you
search?
let me ask
You
you, do you
call
remember
it searching?
Do you remember Felon as a true crime creator?
Wait,
Do you remember that?
you call putting on rubber boots? You call putting on rubber boots in a pond that was already searching? Are you
Yeah.
kidding? That's
Yeah,
a
I did.
joke. You got to be joking.
Well, what do you call what's your true crime? Well, you failed at true crime.
No, what I no,
You failed, and you never even did nothing. You never did nothing. So to
I
get
don't
up here and
mislead
say,
my audience. I don't mislead my
what?
audience.
What? Are you crazy? Your audience don't even know who you are.
Explain how I mislead my audience. Go ahead. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's do that. Let's give you some content, homie. Let's give you some content, dude.
Why ain't you fighting about police corruption in your own hometown? Because that wouldn't bring you no views. That's why you give a shit about Karen Reed. Come on, be honest. You don't give a shit about corruption in Canton. You don't live in Canton. You ain't fighting for justice in your own backyard. Because
There's no
you
corruption
fake
in
as
my own
fuck.
backyard.
You're fake as hell. That's why you're not. You don't care about police corruption. You just care about the police corruption that brings you people to your channel. Your channel was tanking like a bitch when you was with Morbid. You reached out for life support and you grabbed on the Turtle Boy's ass cheeks. So if you want to sit here and be truthful, I'll be truthful with you, okay? That's the truth.
Cool. You live in Virginia, right?
Yeah. And I search all over the country for people.
What fucking case are you talking about in Virginia, dude? Let's talk about that.
All kind of cases. I was just looking for
Let's
two
talk about
missing
what the
kids
fuck you're doing in Virginia, bitch.
Why are you mad, homie? Why are you mad? Why are you mad? The truth hurt you.
Let's talk about what you're doing in Virginia, bitch.
The truth just cut you.
Virginia, bitch. What are you doing in Virginia, bitch? What are you doing? Answer the question. What are you doing in Virginia, bitch?
Did I just cut you? The truth will cut you, right? It'll cut you deep. They don't want to hear the truth, right? They when you get the truth, right? Like, listen, you want to talk about what you're doing. You fighting police corruption. Where are you fighting it at? Where are you fighting it at? You fighting it because it brings you views. All right. Don't get up here getting all angry with me. When you was keeping you cool, I'll let you talk. But you're not gonna come up here being angry and screaming and thinking you're gonna talk over me and control what goes on here. You're lucky I let you go on as long as you did. Okay. I remember you know, let's get truthful that you a failed true crimer. You didn't do shit for none of these missing kids. You live in Tennessee. You live in Tennessee, the hub of where kids go missing, and you wouldn't get off your ass to do nothing for these missing kids. Zero. Nothing. Dolly didn't forget that. Dolly didn't remember that you crying and, oh, I hate YouTube. I don't forget any of that. You think I forgot the Morbid stuff or any of the other stuff you've done? No, right? You tanked your own channel, crash and burn, right? And then you reached out and you got lucky as hell, and Little Turtle Boy took you under his wing. Okay, so all them brainwashed people you got over there, they don't know the history of you, but I do. Okay, I know the history. You fighting for Canton police corruption, but you ain't fighting in your backyard. You ain't doing shit in your backyard. Okay, so I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Okay. When you watch this, don't worry. I'm going to tag everybody in it for you. Okay. I'm going to tag everybody in it for you. They'll be like, oh my God. Okay. I'll send this shit to Alan Jackson. So he can never be like, I know it is what it is. He can, you know, he needs to sober up and, you know, deal with his own demons. Okay. Listen, I got no ill will against you. But you gonna come over here and think you know things don't go your way and you want to get disrespectful. I give it right back to you, right? You know, as far as I know, I ain't been sending no nude pics to other men. I ain't on the news dry humping another man. Okay, so shut up. So shut up, right? I don't know why I listened to you so long. Boredom. Okay, you better be lucky I was bored tonight. That's it. Okay. So, talking about drinking wine, he whiskeyed up, whiskey bent, right? Like, I'm not out there booing the families of dead people. I mean, it is what it is, you know. So, Dolly, let it go. No, I had to let him know. If he wants to know, he has to know, right? And PJ ordered me some breakfast. I didn't work up an appetite. Okay, I didn't work up an appetite. Dude made me hungry. I'm sitting here, my stomach growling. He all drunk. So did y'all enjoy that, guys? Did y'all enjoy that? Or did I torture y'all? You know, I'm sorry if I tortured you, but I found it pretty entertaining, you know. You wasted so much of your time with dude. I mean, listen, the man has a little bit of a drinking problem. He does it a lot. That ain't the first time he's popped up on a channel slap ass drunk. Okay. He's done it. He likes to crash and burn. He's just one of those people that, like, oh Lord, this better not be him calling me. I know that. Oh no, it's PJ. Dolly.
PJ,
Hey, babe.
there's nothing open that you can eat. I ain't ordering you IHOP.
Oh.
And that's literally the only breakfast that's open right now.
Okay, I deal with IHOP. I can live with it.
What?
I can live with it.
You're not eating IHOP. You have cardio rehab today. You're not supposed to be eating IHOP.
I know. I'm hungry,
You
though.
can wait for a couple more minutes till Metro opens.
Okay, I'll wait. That's fine.
But I mean, I'm getting ready to drag the fuck out of that dude. I don't care.
Okay.
And that, I told you, he recorded all this. He's going to go up on his stupid show talking about how he won. And it was such a waste of time. And I done slept for 3 hours again. I'm so happy that this happened.
Okay. Well,
now you're going to go on his show. That's just golden.
I'm not going. I'm going to bed. I don't know what you're talking about. I got cardio rehab today.
You're going to bed. I thought you're going to bed. Do you want me to order from Metro or not when it opens?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Love you, babe. Be good.
Where's your
all right. So you done got me in trouble, baby Gap. I don't know. He's going to be a little more respectful to the Dolly. Okay. Because, you can say these mean things and hateful, but it's the way you carry yourself, and you maybe, your viewers are definitely going to see this. You can say I'm a coward, whatever. When you was being respectful, I let you speak. When you started to get disrespectful, then that's comes a different. Now, if you was joking and jabbing and fooling around like I'm making, playing with you, there's a difference from being just nasty and rude. Like you got into the drinking stage and you're at the angry stage right now. Okay. You're at the angry stage of being drunk, which is not a good look. It's not a good look. Now, you may not like the things that I do. You don't have to. I don't need your approval to do what I do. Now, you're mad at me because I have a difference in opinion than you. That shows me right there your ignorance. Okay? Because listen, in this world, there's people in my chat room that have a different opinion than me right now. Some of these people think Karen Reed is innocent. And that's perfectly fine. I have no problem with that. I'm not going to be disrespectful to the people. I'm not going to be mean to the people. I'm not going to be rude to the people. Every other word in my vocabulary is not fuck. Okay? Will I drop an F-bomb every now and then? Maybe it may slip out. But every other word coming out your mouth is F this, F that, and, if you want to get on the personal attack level, you would never win against me. Okay? But I'm not going to sit here and argue with a drunk guy. It's pointless. I was just doing it to play with you and have a little bit of fun. Like, you made 0 sense tonight, and you're gonna wake up tomorrow and you're gonna watch this and you're gonna be like, damn, damn, and I feel bad for you. Honestly, I probably should have. When I knew you was drunk, I knew before you came up here that you was drunk. I even said it. I was like, okay, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. This dude wants up on there. He's been drinking. And look, we've seen you do it. Like I said, I'm not brand new to the internet. Okay, I'm not brand new to the internet. I know you got a little bit of a drinking problem and you push it a little too far, and that's the bad thing about drinking is a lot of people don't know when to turn it off. That's one of the reasons I don't drink a lot. Because usually when I go drink, I go get tore up. That's because I don't drink I don't sit around and drink. So when I do drink, I drink to get a little hammered. And that's why I don't do it much, because you see how you act, right? Like when you go back and watch this today, you're going to be like, damn, you know what I'm saying? You wouldn't be so mad at me for putting up with you for so long. You'd be like, damn, Dolly got the patience of a saint, right? PJ tells me that all the time. I have way too much patience for people and things like that, and maybe I do. And probably I should have wrapped it up before it got to the point of him acting like that, and being an ass, because that's, usually a lot of people start off when they first start drinking happy, trying to be happy, cool, and even though he was, going brain dead and stuff like that, I still, tried to carry a conversation with a belligerently drunk person. I don't know why. I don't know. It just entertaining myself. I don't know. So, but then when he started to get mean, like, here's the thing. Anybody watches my show, I tell you all the time when we talk about Sebastian Rogers that I suspect his parents are the number one culprits in the disappearance of this child, but I have no proof, and that he could have ran away. And everybody is innocent to proven guilty in a court of law. I don't know. Right? Same thing with Karen Reed. Right now, she's innocent. But if you ask me my opinion, where does the evidence point? I would say it points at Karen Reed. Unless all these police are corrupt. Unless he's right. And every cop is corrupt in Canton. Then possibly Karen Reed's innocent. But if they're not, then Karen Reed is guilty. And I'm not invested in it like that. Because my viewers, y'all really, y'all ain't in Canton, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like if you're gonna, like, if he was like, what are you doing in Virginia? Well, I can tell you what I've been doing in Virginia. Anybody that watches me knows that the last 2 searches I've been on have been in Virginia. I was looking for Juan, right? Juan Sebastian. He's here in Virginia. The young man that was 17 in Richmond that had the Christian parents that adopted him and he ran away. I went looking for him. Okay. So when you asked Cody Bigsby, right? You asked me what I've done. Avra Hooks in Virginia. So what have I done in my backyard? I've been trying to help in my backyard. So if you don't watch me, maybe you don't know that. Okay. What Jake Federling, Virginia. Remember, he was naked running through the woods. All right, so to say, hey, you don't do nothing in your backyard. Not only do I do shit in my backyard, I do shit in your backyard. In your backyard, I'm in your backyard more than I'm in my backyard. Okay, I don't know, just as much. I mean, Fruitland, Idaho, I'm all over the country, right? The only reason you covered this is because the life raft that you grabbed was Turtle Boy. That's it. Don't lie to yourself, right? Don't lie to yourself, right? You tried to do the same thing that I was doing, discuss true crime. You tried it. You just wasn't good at it. And then you got mad at everybody, acting like you were higher up and, oh my God, tragedy pimps. When you was no more than a tragedy pimp. You talk about the same things I talked about. But I'm a tragedy pimp when I do it. But you good when you do it. That ain't how it works. Okay, this is an even playing field. The only difference is I'm more dedicated to my craft of helping people and doing things because I'm a pretty decent person. That's it. It's just character. Our characters are different. And I ain't talking about made up characters. I'm talking about the actual character that you carry. You act like you care, but you really don't. You don't give 2 shits about Karen Reed. None. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. But if you want to discuss it, we can discuss it, but I don't see the point in it. If you really don't care, and you know why? Listen to this. If I was like you, I'd be over here screaming free Karen Reed too. If it was about clicks and views to me, and people liking me and me trying to make friends on the internet, I'd be over here talking about free Karen Reed. Free Karen Reed. That's what all the popular people are talking about, right? That's what the cool kids, the cool club, everybody's free Karen Reed, free Karen Reed, even Vinnie Politan, free Karen Reed, right? You don't see me jumping on that train because I don't give two damns. I got morals and values. Like, I'm not going to jump on a cop killer train for some clicks and views, right? I ain't trying to be Turtle Boy's friend. I ain't trying to be these people's friend. I'm trying to bring a voice to people that don't have a voice. And John O'Keefe, he needs all the voices that he can get. And what y'all doing is shitting on that man's family. That's it. You know, it ain't no, oh, I suspect Karen Reed's. Y'all are screaming she's innocent without no proof that she's innocent. There's no warnings. Y'all talk as everything is fact, right? Anybody with any sense realizes that y'all are a bunch of fucking idiots. Okay. Now I know I'm an idiot. I don't claim to be this and that. Okay. But y'all are below idiot. Okay. If an idiot knows better, then what does that tell you? Okay. What the hell does that tell you? You have no expertise and none of this shit. And you act like, but here's another thing. You act like you sat through more murder cases than me. Okay. The first time you probably ever been to court that wasn't against you is this case with Karen Reed. And that's because these Karen Reed people throw money out like it's fucking made of sugar in their Kool-Aid. I don't know where they get all this cash at, but they just belling out money out their wallets like. And that's the reason you're on that. Now, if I needed a few bucks, I would have joined the Karen Reed Club. Karen Reed didn't do it. Super chat, super chat, super chat. But hell with that. That ain't what I'm about. That ain't my mission up here. My mission is justice. You know, you should have asked me, do I care about justice? And I'd have been like, absolutely, I care about justice. No matter where that justice lies. Like, that's what I've said in all these cases. You know, and you name another person, like, there ain't many people like me. Okay. I'm definitely unique in this field. And all the people, I may have said things about people or had my suspicions about people, but I try to help as many people as I can. Okay. And I take responsibility for my mistakes up here. If I make a mistake, I own it. Right? I own my mistakes. I learn from my mistakes. Everybody's human. Everybody's going to make mistakes. Have I made mistakes along the way? Yeah. But I openly come up here and I apologize for my mistakes and I try to do better, right? Because I realize I made a mistake because I'm not perfect, right? I don't think nobody's perfect. But my passion is to find these missing people, to bring a voice to the voiceless. And that's where me and you are different. I mean, it's as simple as that. And I think the proof is in the pudding. You know, I do a lot to help people and you don't. All right. That right there shows you that we're two different type of people. And it's it ain't even a Friday night. It ain't even the weekend. You tore up from the floor. Hey babe.
I ordered Huddle House. The Metro doesn't open till like 8.
Okay. That's fine. I'll eat it.
And just got grits, eggs, and turkey. I think it had 2 sets of meats, but they're both turkey bacon because I couldn't figure out how to change it.
Turkey bacon?
Not the turkey bacon, turkey sausage.
Okay,
Sorry.
yeah, I like turkey sausage. That works for me. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, love you, peace. Bye. Yeah, I'm still taking calls. Did I take the number down? The phone lines have been open the whole time. Y'all could have called in and saved me, but y'all didn't. Y'all left me dealing with that dude, right? Y'all should know I'm an idiot. Y'all should have been like, Dolly, what are you doing? Get him off the damn, but y'all didn't help me out. Y'all just left me out here talking to a drunk dude all night when the phone lines have been open the whole time. All right. I ain't closed the phone lines. They've been open. It's a blood moon. I mean, he was drinking to the full moon. Okay. I don't know. But I asked if we could. Oh, I didn't see it, Mandy. I was too busy dealing with him. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, how are you?
I am doing pretty good. Who's this? Where are you calling from?
My name's Ashley, but I go by Frenchie84 in the chat.
Hey, Frenchie.
Hey, and I'm from Toronto, Canada. You're
Canada.
not so
Awesome.
favorite
I
neighbors
wanted to
anymore.
go. I wanted to go to Toronto so bad when we were at Niagara Falls, but I didn't have a passport. It looks so cool. I want to visit.
It is pretty cool over here. I will say that.
I seen it from the other side of the river, and I was looking at it, and I was like, "Yo, that looks cool as shit. I'd like to go over there," and I couldn't get in because the passport thing. But
Yeah,
I'm definitely going
yeah.
to come back and visit Toronto.
I think you should. I think you'll really like it.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I was just like, damn. And, I was waving to the Canadians on the other side. And they were waving back. And I was just like, damn. I mean, I don't see why they won't let you go in like with an ID or something for a day.
Yeah, they're really strict. I guess since 9/11, they tightened everything up, and it's not easy to travel between the two, but it's worth it for sure.
Yeah. Okay, what's going on with you today?
So, I love you, Dolly. But
Karen Reed is innocent.
No, I don't care about Karen Reed at all.
Oh.
Idaho 4.
Uh-huh.
My thing with DM or Bethany and Dylan.
Uh-huh.
So I get everyone or most people, questioning the 911 call and why they didn't call at first.
Yeah.
I get it. They should have called, but I also can sympathize with being in fear and kind of with Dylan's past and, not knowing
I'm not
what to
familiar
do
with
in that
her
situation.
past. What did she do in the past?
She's been through some things in the past, and I
Like
think
criminal?
no, I just think with her life, how Xana, her mom was, on drugs and stuff throughout her lifetime. So
yeah.
I think the house was just, a lot of them had been through a lot in their life.
Uh-huh.
So I think with Dylan specifically, because I think Dylan gets shit on more than Bethany.
Yeah, because she's seen him and didn't do. She's seen him physically.
Yeah.
Seen him.
And I think with her, if you read everything that's come out so far, with her statements and stuff, where she said that she was awoken to these noises, she didn't know what they were. Now we see, she was texting everybody in the house trying to see what was going on. I think being awoken and confused and trying to figure out what's going on. And then the only person to respond was Bethany. So she continued on the texting hey, I saw this and, I'm freaking out. And I think Bethany's response with her saying, well, Xana was in black. I think that was her trying to calm Dylan a little bit, maybe. To be it could have been Xana. But when she said, I saw this person with a mask, I think they both kind of got more scared in the situation, but not to the extent where they thought something horrible had happened in the house. I think it was just a young girl scared of what she saw, not sure if what she saw was real or not, because she's also made that statement to police that she was unsure, if it was a dream or,
she was probably, out drinking that night, and that probably had a little bit of effect on it too. I can understand
Exactly. I think there's just so many layers to this, to why she didn't call. Looking back now, I'm sure she's more than regretful for not calling. But in the moment, I just don't think she thought it was as bad as it actually was. And I truly think that when she went down to Bethany's room, Bethany probably was consoling her and saying to her, it was probably nothing. Let's just go to sleep.
My
Let's
thing
just,
is this, if you thought something was wrong and you wasn't sure, wouldn't you go look? Wouldn't you go check?
But if you're scared, I'm thinking of it as a young girl. You know what I'm saying?
Scared, I'm reaching out to the authorities if I'm scared.
Yeah.
You know, that's just my thing, and it's hard to grasp. I mean, I can see some reasons, you know, that they wouldn't. You know, in my head, I've tried to think about the reasons why wouldn't they call the police. And I'm thinking, well, maybe they had something in the house they wasn't supposed to have. And you know, at that age, you got your whole future ahead of you. You catch any charge, and you might as well stop going to college. You're not going to get a good job. They're not going to hire you. You know, and I believe it's just my opinion. Now, I don't know, I ain't got no proof to this or nothing, that there was something in that house that they needed out of that house. And maybe that was a little bit of drugs. And I mean, to think, you know, in college, you go to college to learn and to do what else?
Have fun.
Party,
Yeah.
right? So it's
I
not
mean,
crazy to think what I think.
Yeah, I don't think, I don't believe that there was drugs. I really just think she was a young girl who has a lot of stuff going on, and she just didn't react how we all believe we would react in that situation.
I mean, it's possible. I'm not saying that you're wrong. It could be. I hope it's that, and she just didn't leave her friends for, you know, out back like that.
Yeah.
I mean, this era that we live in, kids don't seem to care about each other as much as when I was young. Our friends stuck together like glue.
Exactly. And you know what? That's another point that I've been making too. Like, you guys in the US, you guys literally go to school and train for shooters. Like, you're told to hide and stay quiet, and you know what I'm saying? So like, being a young person, especially she was what, 19 or when this happened, 20, you know, when you go throughout life and you're going through even situations like that where you're being trained to hide and be quiet, I don't like, to me it makes sense to how she reacted. Do I wish she called 911? Yeah, but you know, I guess, you know, hindsight's 2020. Like, I'm sure she would love to go back and redo the situation, right? But I just I feel really bad for them, and you know, all these things that are being said about her, and I just she's gonna have to go through therapy for the rest of her life, and it's horrible. The whole situation is just horrible.
Yeah, and I mean, none of us were really there. We don't know exactly what happened and the reasoning behind it. I mean, all we can do is speculate, and
exactly.
And it, you know, when you don't know, it makes you wonder. And like a lot of people are wondering why this happened, and could it have been avoided? And I think that's the outrage, because a lot of people think this could have been avoided. But, you know, like I said, if she was scared or she wasn't sure, there's things she could have done, but she didn't. And maybe that's because naive, or there's other. I would hope that is the case, to be honest.
Yeah.
If it's not a bad person, was like, I ain't going out there, fuck them. You know what I'm saying? But we don't know.
I think she was just, like I said, I think she was just afraid. But I think too, like, imagine calling the police and it was actually nothing. Like, I don't think she wanted to be that girl.
It ain't that big
you know?
of a deal. It ain't that big of a deal.
Yeah.
You know, call the police and it ain't nothing. I mean, they're just going to come out and look, tell you everything's good, have a nice night, make sure you lock your doors. I mean, that's what the police get paid for, to make sure everybody's safe. If you really think something's going on, I would always say call the police just to make sure everything's good.
For sure. And like I said, I think if she could go back, I'm sure she would want to redo it and do, you know, nobody wants to not react in that kind of situation. You know, you believe that you would react, you know, that's quote unquote normally, as anybody would or should, but you know,
like I live in the woods. I live in the woods. If I hear something outside, I'm a man. I'm going to call the authorities. I'm going to reach out to the authorities, because I live in a dark area in the woods. I'm going to call the authorities. Hey, I think something's going on. You guys might want to come out here and check it. Then I'm going to go to my cabinet and get my protection out. And I'm going to wait until the police get here, look around, and then tell me everything's okay. I mean, and that's even as a man. But everybody's different. Everybody's different. She could have been more fearful and scared and didn't know what she's seen and didn't want to wake her friends. Well, I don't want to wake them up. What if they're okay? And it's nothing. But
exactly.
You know, you look back at it and you realize, hey, I made a mistake. I should have went and checked on them. you know,
Exactly.
especially we don't know how intoxicated she was to see it and not know if she was sure what she's seen, you know.
Exactly.
Because I've been a little drunk, like the caller, the dude that was just up here with me. I've been there. I try not to get to that place, you know what I'm saying? But I have been to that place to where, you know, I could have
I think
seen
a
something
lot of
I
us have.
possibly didn't see, you know. So
Mhm.
I don't know. I'm interested in hearing what she says to why she acted the way she did. And maybe
Yeah.
we don't have a lot of information right now. So it's making us lead to believe she did nothing. But maybe when court happens and she testifies, we'll understand more of why she didn't do what she done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I think she'll be vindicated at that point, like when she explains
The
her thought
situation.
process in the moment and
Yeah.
like,
Yeah. We
yeah,
don't
what
know
was
that
going
yet.
on.
We're getting like 30 seconds of calls. We're getting their text messages, but we're not, you know, it's like anything can be taken out of context if you don't have the whole
Exactly.
story.
Yeah,
So,
like even that little 30-second clip that's come out so far of the actual 911 call, you can hear the distress in
yes,
her, like,
voice. Yeah, I
you
agree
know.
with that. You know, and it's
So
hard to tell the emotion in a text message. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
You really can't tell. It's just you read what it says and you kind of, your brain kind of interprets how they were talking to each other, and you really can't hear the stress or desperation or fear in a text message.
And like I said, I think Bethany calmed Dylan down, you know, like maybe not fully, but like got her to calm down and maybe got her to question herself. You know, maybe she got down there and she's like, yeah, you're right. It was probably just, you know, whatever. And I think she didn't call because she was questioning what she saw. And Bethany, you know, sitting there, we'll like you said, we'll know more when this gets to trial.
Yeah.
And hearing even Bethany's perspective on it, like, what was your discussion when she came down there? You know, what did you guys talk about? But I feel like she was questioned, but it still lingered enough in her head that in the morning, the first couple texts that she made were to Kaylee and Maddie, like,
Yeah.
please tell me you're up. Like I think she was waiting for them to respond, hoping that everything she feared that night before was just a nightmare. And when she messaged them and they didn't respond back, that's when I think it started to hit again. Like, hey, wait, something is seriously wrong because they're still not answering. Like, this is unlike them. It's 10 something in the morning, you know?
Yeah. Well, I plan on flying out for when, you know, she's testifies. So I will be there in Idaho for it.
Yeah. Perfect. I wish I could go.
Yeah. Yeah.
I really do. This trial's crazy.
Yeah, I for sure want to see it. I sure want to hear it. Now, you know, I do believe Brian Kohlberger is guilty. A lot of people out here think he may not be, but I believe the man is guilty no matter what. Why the girls acted the way they did, there could be, you know, 1,000 reasons, and I'm hoping we figure that out too, and more answers come. But I appreciate you calling.
Thanks, Dolly. Have a good morning, I guess, at this point.
Yeah, right. I go ahead and breakfast. I'm carrying my ass to bed. I gotta get up. I gotta be up at like 2:30 in the afternoon.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I get a little.
All right. Well, good
man.
luck.
All right. Peace.
All right. Take care. Bye.
Yeah, I gotta be up at 2:30. Let's see. What's time I go to bed to be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. I get a good 6 hours. And then as soon as I get up, they're gonna have me on a treadmill running. Okay. So I got cardiac rehab today. That's why PJ is like, I can't believe you've been up. Like, I'm gonna be in there hating it, right? I'm gonna be in there hating it. I don't know. I've been working out for 2 weeks now, 3 days a week for 2 weeks. I'm getting a little more. The workouts ain't as hard as they were when I first started. Dolly.
Don't you ever sleep?
Yeah, sometimes, Doug. What you up to this morning?
Did you argue with that drunk man?
Did you? For 4 hours?
Yeah. No, I got woke up with you talking to that drunk man.
Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't go too hard on him in the end, did I? I feel like I went a little at his neck.
Well, don't you know that you can't win an argument with a drunk man?
I thought I won.
Mm,
I thought I won that hands down. I thought that was an easy victory.
you made him hang the phone up.
Well, he wanted to start talking mean, and I was like, let's don't, you don't have a very good track record, so he who lives in a glass house shouldn't throw stones.
Well, it's going to come out that you're going to find out that Brian Kohlberger didn't have nothing to do with it. All he did was drove them
Oh
people
my
there.
God. Why are you always on the opposite side of everything, Doug? Why are you always on the opposite side of everything?
He's not a ninja.
You
He's
probably
not
think
that
Karen
bad.
Reed is innocent. I'm just picking with you.
I believe Karen Reed's in all of it. They all in on it.
They all in on it. They all read John O'Keefe over. They took turns, right?
She watched them. They said back over the top of him.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe. I don't know. I give up.
I'm just saying, Brian Kohlberger is guilty of dropping them people off. So he's the same as being in there in the inside.
Okay. Let me
I
see.
believe he was there, and then he heard that shit going on, and he ran. He got the hell up out of there.
Maybe.
He was the one that was standing outside watching. And then when it started going off and he started hearing that noise, he jumped in that damn little Hyundai car and hauled ass. And that's why he was flying out of there.
Yeah, I don't know, Doug. I think he's the killer. He looks like Ted Bundy's son.
Yeah, but I just don't think he's that bad not to do 4 people in that amount of time.
I mean, if they're sleeping and not defending themselves, I think the hardest one was Ethan. The rest of the 3 were probably soft targets. And the only one that really put up a fight hardly was Ethan.
And that girl.
Yeah, Xana, because she was awake.
Man, she had fingernails. They said she had DNA under her fingernail.
Yeah. They couldn't tell whose, though. Yeah. I mean,
if she
unless
fought,
unless that's from something completely different. Because they were DNA from multiple people, so
because they were multiple people there.
I mean, possibly, but I mean, according to the witness, Dylan only seen one person.
I'm thinking 4 people were there.
Wow.
Brian Kohlberger and the other 3 accomplices that he had.
3 accomplices.
Because you can only put 4 people in his car.
What if somebody sits on each other's lap?
No.
Okay.
I don't believe that. I believe he was the watchman, and when he heard that shit going off, he left. And then the other guys had to run away on foot.
Okay. All right.
After they cleaned themselves up.
Okay. All right. Well, look, Doug, I appreciate you calling in. I gotta go check and see if my food's here real quick.
All right, man. Later.
All right. Peace. All right, guys. I'm gonna close this phone line for a second. I gotta go check and see if my food is here. I don't know exactly when it's gonna get here, and I don't want it sitting on the porch getting cold. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back with you. Okay, not here yet. All right, so that means I got a few more minutes to hang out with you. I'm going to jump off of here when my food gets here because Dolly is starving. And I ate dinner last night, but I didn't eat a lot. So I'm pretty hungry this morning. It's amazing how dealing with that drunk idiot made me hungry. Okay. I was sitting here the whole time thinking, I need food. Truth always comes to light, takes a few minutes, but always comes out. I agree with that, you know, and we'll find out. I do believe Brian Kohlberger will be convicted. Stephen Stearns in the Matty Soto case, I believe, you know, he's going to get the death penalty. Brian Kohlberger, I believe he will get the death penalty. You know, they're trying to say he's autistic, and they use that like just because he's autistic, he shouldn't be executed. The question is this: do you know right from wrong, autistic or not? There's a lot of people, highly functional people, on the scale, right? On the spectrum. And if you know right from wrong and you take somebody's life, you knew it was wrong. You deserve to lose your life. You can't use every little handicap in this world for your advantage, right? I mean, I know, you know, if you had certain special needs and you didn't understand right from wrong, then I would say, yeah, don't execute that person. They're crazy. They didn't know what they were doing. Put them in a mental hospital, never let them out so they could kill anybody else, but put them somewhere different than prison where they can get the mental help that they need. That don't mean free to people. That just means they don't understand what they did at the time the crime was being committed. If you've been around people with mental illness, sometimes they flip out and lose their mind for a little bit, and then usually doctors will work on their medicine, change their medicine up, and they'll come back to reality a little bit, and they'll realize, hey, you know, they have these little spells, I guess would be, you know. So, but as far as Brian Kohlberger, this dude was a criminology student. He was a smart guy. Why he chose to kill people instead of help people, you know, and just think, he was trying to be a police officer. Could you imagine this man actually becoming a police officer? That would have been terrible. That would have been absolutely terrible. And because then he could have planted evidence, he could have destroyed evidence, the bushy eyebrows. Yeah, I mean, okay. So, buydollysoap.com, use promo code wash your flaps. Thank you, Rose, and thank you for gifting those memberships. I think my food is here because the dogs are going absolutely crazy. So I'm going to get ready to get out of here with you guys. Y'all stay good, stay blessed, and I will see you guys later this evening. Until then, be good, stay safe, and remember, if nobody else does, Dolly loves you. Peace.